sanctioned by the government, stormed the Lekki toll gate in what I call a first wave of assault. No warning, no dialogue, just guns blazing, shooting into a crowd of the bravest set of people I have ever met. Braver than the men and women trained to be brave, braver than the government officials who sent them there. They shot at us with live ammunition. We braced ourselves, we screamed, we sang, we cried, all while waving our Nigerian flags. You see, as I witnessed people die, I truly believed we would all die. And so I started to live broadcast the insanity on Instagram, and I am not the only one. In a matter of minutes, dreams and futures were lost. Nigerians killed, unprovoked. But the commander of the 65 Battalion, Salisu Bello, claimed to have given us water and drinks that night. But that is not even on the same continent with the truth. I have a clip recorded from the live broadcast where you can hear me asking Bello why they were shooting at us with live ammunition. His response was that my coming close to him poses a threat to him and he will act accordingly. Is this the act of someone who gave us water and drinks? I also have another clip from the same night where you can hear a lady's voice asking the whereabouts of the people that had been shot. Further proof that the bodies we saw were taken away by the army present. The army claimed to have cared for us. But when the Nigerians that were on that live, when they called ambulances to assist us at the toll gate, they were stopped and asked to turn back by the army. We were forced to have a crash course on medical procedures, attempting to extract a bullet from the leg of a protester until one ambulance came from the back. So please tell me, what then was their intention if not to kill us? At this point, we had counted 15 bodies. A few hours later came the second wave of assault by the Nigerian police with the same modus operandi, killing, injuring those of us left at the toll gate. The same police also shot at us the next morning. Now listen, this is just one incident. There is Obibo, there's Impo, there's Zabamari, many more. The Nigerian authorities, under the poor, corrupt and misguided leadership of President Buhari, down to his cohorts, Governor Jide Sanwo-Olu, General Takar Buratai, Brigadier Taiwo, F.O. Omata, Lai Mohammed, and many more. They have all tried severally to deny these events, while in the same breath contradicting themselves. This government continues to fail in doing its duty as what I would have called an elected government, if that was not riddled with corruption itself. And so today, I urge you, as members of part of the global governing body and other members not here present today, to take necessary and swift actions in ensuring justice is served to the Nigerian people. Through your investigations, I believe you will find ample evidence to bring charges against the elements in the Nigerian government. Please do not continue to place us at the back burner or say we are not a priority. Do not turn a blind eye to a nation with immense potential to be on the world stage if only these potentials are harnessed and not killed off. As Nigeria is a member of the United Nations, which says membership is open to all peace-loving states, it is evident in that statement alone the state of Nigeria has failed. Our leaders too greedy, too corrupt, and quite frankly, unequipped intellectually, mentally, physically, to protect Nigerians or move the nation anywhere. If it is indeed true that the First Lady of Nigeria, Aisha Buhari, can relocate to Dubai, citing insecurity in the presidential villa, Aso Rock, the most secure building in Nigeria, then I ask, where do we, the average Nigerian, go? Mr. Rod, you say your office has about 80 investigators. It was funny when you said it, but I can assure you, millions of Nigerians are willing to help provide all you may need to reduce the potential burden on this request. We only have our voices. That is all we have. As a people, we are using it to sorosoke. So please listen. As Agnes said, the country is a keg. It's sitting on a keg of gunpowder because of all the things that we have been deprived of. I am advocating for all types of peace, but justice. And through justice is the only way peace can truly thrive. It is now your duty to help us show that democracy, accountability does not only belong to a certain group of countries, but to all. As I said earlier, wahala no dey finish. But that does not mean problems are not solved. The time for action is indeed now. Thank you.
Thank you so much, and thank you for using this your fame to raise awareness and to
communicate with them more, because to them they don't have borders from coming.
Unfortunately, I think we have now come to the end of the session.
The eastern part of the country, they go form their own security network, so that they call them ESN, Eastern Security Network. Wow! To the eastern part of Nigeria, to my Igbo brothers, God bless you all. Why? Because the east needs security also. Because as we talk, so Yoruba get their own now. They call it Amoteku. Now, so the northern part of Nigeria, whether Miyetti, Alabi, they call it, they still get their own. So the eastern part of Nigeria does still get their own. And in case you don't know who be the leader and who be their supreme leader for this one now, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. When I see a picture now for the screen, for those who don't know Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, very smart man. Me, I know the problem with the Eastern brothers. Why? Because most of them they talk say why una go allow East they go bring their own security network. Why this one? Okay, there are multiple people wey come out. One and no stop them. Okay, until the people go open eye so that they will go farm. They make sure say the farm make their children for they survive. They will come dey farm now. They will come dey hear say na so this one don happen to this family. Na so this one don happen to this person for farm. Dem no wan wetin happen for north may happen to them. Because those rice farmers so when love their life, nobody don talk about the thing since. There is no the only time our president go don come and say I am shocked. Nothing when they shock that man. I want to express shock. So shock. Electric go so shock am. If you no take time for with the way they always dey shock, nothing when they shock am. You are the chief security of Nigeria, Mr. President, but it's just like because I no don understand. Commander-in-Chief of Armed Forces, any small thing, you say I'm shocked. You are the best for the shock. You know we are the citizens now. We don't be electrocuted now because you are always shocked. So to me, it's a good move by the Eastern brothers because they also need to secure themselves. Because the primary function of every working government is to protect lives and property. And if that is not done, the people will protect themselves. Yes, now, because with the way it's going now, if you don't protect yourself before you know, nobody is securing you. Before you know, you are gone. And there's a saying that says that when you make peaceful change impossible, you will make violence inevitable. So we don't pray for violence, but with the way they go now, if the federal government don't take necessary measure now to make sure that they provide security for all the regions for Nigeria, you will find out that everybody will begin defend themselves. Because you know the Igbo system has been this system of acephalus before now. When I mean acephalus, this village health system where you discover that there is no central authority. but they are still very organized. Why? Because they know what they want. And that's why I really commend their effort. You saw the crowd. For those of you who never watched the video, who now see the video. Before the country go turn to survival of the fittest, my brother, gather your own security network. So for those of you who never watched the video of these people, now the video be this. It happen there. See the video. For this instant security network, let me go. So people dey where be say that they support the Igbos for this movement. Why? Because they are tired of insecurity. How you go fit say your pikin go river go fetch water, as they come back before you know you hear bad news? God forbid. Now that thing na make everybody now begin defend themselves. If na community policing go help us for this country, since the federal government has failed in terms of providing security, then let's go back to it. Let's secure ourselves. Every day insecurity. They have spent billions on insecurity for years. A government that said that when they come into power, they will bring back Chibok girls that were kidnapped. This country. A government that promised that when they come into government, they will make sure they will bring back Chibok girls that were kidnapped. They could not even fulfill their promise. In their own era, insecurity has become the order of the day. In fact, the most annoying thing when I don't see now for bandits to go kidnap 333 students for where governor for where president just they enter, commander-in-chief, number one citizen just they enter in own state, Katsina, they see kidnap 333 students. So what are we saying? These are people that move with police. These are people that move with different security coverage. What about the common man? What about the common man on the street that don't even have anybody to guide him? So my brother, with the way this country is going, to me, I commend this instant security network. Why? Because the presidency, the federal government, to an extent, they have failed. Now so long that they collect, say, security measures, security this. See, time don't reach where we go hold town hall meeting, call our president, call our governors, call our senators, say, make they swear. Because we don't do the use grace for them. Make they swear. In Nailala, make they swear, say they don't know these people where they terrorize the north. Or make they swear, say they don't know what they happen for this insecurity. Because this issue of this has been politicized. Nothing one I know they gain from for Nigeria. Coronavirus come, palliative where they gather, say individuals gather, banks gather, say more una give people, una go hide them. OG, how many better? Una go hide rice. Una go hide rice. I know say Chumano. They just get very anyhow people. Very anyhow people. If you don't understand when I say annual church Chuba, I mean you people, God will bless you now. Now one kind of language I use for this. If you just cody, now just to the shop money where belongs to the public now na sabi. The people wey are the vex for past now the lawmakers. Una just go the house, go sit down. If you agree that this thing should happen, say I. If you don't agree, say I. Una go join small doctor dey sing I Oswald. Time don reach where you be say everybody now no go even send government again. Why? Because nothing na dey provide for us. We pay for light, we no see light. People pay for water, they no see water, they go dig borehole. People pay for light, they no see light, they go buy generator. Now people are paying their tax. They are paying their tax so that from there you can give them security. You no give them, so they go hire gate man. Now so people dey find work, una no give them. Now they begin do their normal handwork. Some na tailor now, some now don dey go farm. Even for the farm, they no dey safe. So why won't they provide security for themselves? So to me, I commend the Eastern Security Network. It's a good move because we all need safety. Everybody needs safety, and safety first. And with the way it's going now, if the presidency does not start working, if they don't start to work on this level of insecurity matter, it will turn to a state of munopiamunogo. If you don't understand munopiamunogo, meaning everybody go to look for, if na wood you want to secure yourself, if na this one you go use anything to secure yourself. Security is what we need. I beg you, come on, listen for my face. We'll go to the next thing we're there for the situation room.
Task, but I think we can communicate with them more because to them they don't have borders from Cameroon to Nigeria.
But that's the thing, Excellency. How do we ensure that those who will be participating in this federal government largely fund their program will be Nigerians?
In terms of the funding?
Well, in terms of funding operations. They bring in the Fulanis together.
The issue of misconception, I think there is a lot of mistrust and misconception with regards to the Fulani man. The Fulani man is a global or an African person. He moves from the Gambia, from Senegal, and his nationality is just a Fulani man. And as a person, I may have my relations in the Cameroon, but they are also Fulani men. I have relations because from the maternal side, I'm a Fulani man. And that's why we want to educate people. A Fulani man sees himself as a Bayelsan, as somebody coming from the Niger Delta, because he speaks the Niger Delta language, which you and I don't. And of course, we have to just take this as part of our own heritage, something that is African, and that we cannot just close the border and say the Fulani man is just a Nigerian or this. No. In most cases, the crises are precipitated by those outside Nigeria. When there is a reprisal, it is not the Fulani man within Nigeria that causes it. It is that culture of getting revenge, which is embedded in the tradition of the Fulani man, that attracts reprisal from all over the country.
If I understand, it does not mean that those Fulani men who are maybe domiciled in other countries who move around, they can come into the country and this plan will accommodate them as well.
Yes, that's what we want to do. But it has to be done through sensitization, telling them you have to buy in the project, and use the language the culture is up to be able to convince them, away from the mistrust where the whole system of transhumance or pastoralism is criminalized. Criminalization of pastoralism is the problem that we have with this project. And it requires people with passion who understand them and who they believe in, people like us from that part of the country, to say, yes, we have this. Because today there is no limit to accusation that this and that has happened and it is the Fulani man who caused it. There is no tribe that is not, that we don't have this criminality in, but certainly the way and manner we do it is really exacerbating the crisis and the problems.
Would there be any form of documentation of all the people that will be,
Radio Biafra HAUSA service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. I'm sorry for being later than usual. It's because of some circumstances beyond my control. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra HAUSA service coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. Today is the 16th day of December in the year of our Lord 2020. The 16th day of December 2020 being Wednesday. I therefore urge each and every one of you to gather to your listening devices, including FM satellites and our application known as Ipob Community Radio. This is where you hear the truth without mincing words. Therefore, please invite your friends and well-wishers, your siblings, even your enemies, because they need this. And I urge you to come with a dose of common sense.
Our leader is indefatigable, Mazi Nnamdi Okuchukwu Kanu, who has sacrificed everything in order to make sure that people are liberated, who is fighting for justice for everybody, justice and equity for everybody. You know, when you know that you are doing the right thing, is that you must be attacked. You must be opposed vehemently. Because if you know, imagine that our leader wants to be like others, he would have been in his Isiama Farah, Mahia palace, where he would be dishing out statements as others like Owazirike. You know, when you say you are fighting for freedom, or justice and equity, or a revolutionist, and you are happily in the midst of your oppressor, living happy life, investing, doing your businesses, no interruption, you negotiate your way through every time. Oh, I don't know. Is our own brain different from others? Why are people still being deceived? I don't really understand. Common sense will tell you that when you want to be free from your oppressor, when you are fighting for your right from somebody oppressing you, that is benefiting heavily from your oppression, he will never give you peace. You have to run in order to fight him. You have to be far. That is the truth about it. A true freedom fighter is either in the bushes, hiding, or in exile, or 6 feet under the ground. You know, you cannot tell me that you're a freedom fighter you are enjoying in your house, in your home. You know, from time to time you put mouth into matters to make it look like things are moving. You are simply compromised. Mandela said it. It's true. Either you are in the jail, or you are 6 feet below ground, or you are in exile. These are the 3 things, the 3 places a freedom fighter have to be. You shouldn't be saying you are fighting very hardened oppressors, and you are there in your home, even being protected by the oppressors. You know, common sense will tell us something. It should tell us that, look, you are no more on it. It's true. Your own case will never be the same. I once again welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra HAUSA service. I am also waiting for my comrade. He might join me anytime he could. But nonetheless, we must continue by praying to Chukwu Okike Abiama, committing this platform into his care. Our Father who art in heaven, the creator of the whole universe, we have once again gathered in your name in this hallowed platform in order to speak the truth, in order to make sure that people are enlightened, so that people will embrace the truth and enlightenment. Therefore, Chukwu Okike Abiama, behold our struggle, behold our endeavors, behold our fight for liberation. It is not an easy one. It is not an easy one. We know that when you get your so-called liberation very easily, you can never cherish it, and it will not augur well. We saw it in many flag independence of Africa. in Nigeria, they easily gave them independence, of which they know the creator of Nigeria knew that this is not independence. They are just moving underground. But we are here fighting for outright independence, freedom, because we have been killed for nothing. Our blood has been shed. We have been in this artificial creation for many years, decades, fighting and thinking and working towards ameliorating, thinking that things will change for better. But lo and behold, things are moving from good to bad, bad to worse. Your people are being despised, killed, slaughtered for nothing, just for being who we are, just for displaying your grace in our lives. But today we are here calling upon your holy name in order to continue facilitating this our movement, which you have instituted through our leader Mazi. Behold, even the newly established Eastern Security outfit. These are men and women that are ready to lay down their lives for the sake of all of us, for our collective interest. There is no greater love than this, that man should lay down his life for his people. That is the greatest love. We call upon your holy name, that you take care of this movement. Through us you will liberate every other nation that is being chained in that quagmire, because we are the children of light, and we must shine as we have been created, because light shines in darkness. That darkness called the Zoological Republic of Nigeria, and it will never comprehend it. Thank you, Chukwukiabima, for in your mighty name I have prayed. He said, once again I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra HAUSA service, coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Johnathan from Olu province of Biafra land. Before I continue, because I think my broadcast today will be an interactive one. We learn from each other. That is what it should be. That is what I'm going to open our lines very quick, so that our people will give their views about the pertinent question which I'm going to ask. But before that time, we must continue. I will start by making my usual remark. Please stop calling these people the House of Fulani. There is nothing like House of Fulani as a race, as a people, as a tribe. What we have are the Hausa and the Fulani as two different ethnicities. That is the truth about it. The Fulani, they use this lexicon, this false word, they combined it together, making it false. Hausa Fulani, in order to rally the Hausas around them, using them to do their dirty job. Therefore, please stop referring to them as the House of Fulani. I don't know why somebody must be calling me now. Please, my lines are not opened yet. My lines are not opened yet. Please. So we must continue. As I was saying, stop referring to them as the House of Fulani. There is nothing like House of Fulani as a race or a tribe. What we have are Hausa, a tribe, Fulani, a tribe. The Hausa are majority in population. They are many, populous. Whereas the Fulani are minority. They are very few. They are trying in Nigeria in order to artificially increase their numbers. Why do I say artificially? They are bringing other Fulanis from other countries of Africa in order to increase their numbers artificially. That is what they are doing. There is nothing like HAUSA Fulani as a people, as a race. Please. Do you know they have created a Fulani, is it Radio France International in Fulani language? They say they are creating Fulani phone. I said it there before yesterday. It's truth. That they are creating this awareness. They are not neither Anglophone, nor Francophone, nor Lusophone. What they are Fulani phone. They retain their natural identity. But why didn't they say they are HAUSA Fulani phone? No way. Because it is a deceit. They are using the HAUSA. They know, this Fulani, they know how to conquer and use people. They conquer the great HAUSA race that we are very hard working. HAUSA race, HAUSA, they created a vibrant civilization before, even under the Songhai Empire. They were manufacturing. You know, any country, you know a vibrant civilization by things they manufacture. The houses they were manufacturing this then gone, the musket, which at that time is just like any country manufacturing missile now. They were advanced, I'm telling you. And they were manufacturing and dyeing, coloring textiles, exporting colorful textiles to every part of Africa and beyond. This in 400, 500, 600 years back. But when they had the touch of the Fulani, they became moribund and slaves. They became beggars till death. That is how bad it is. And that is what the Fulani want to do in our land. The other day I told you they instituted the what do you call him? Emir of Asaba. Very dangerous. Our people don't understand what is happening. Because our people are living just by the day. They are not politically conscious. The Fulani are highly politically conscious because that is, for them, politics is their lives. Politics is their life. But our people are not politically conscious. What do I mean by not being politically conscious? It's not about being APC or PDP. No. Our people don't read, don't see beyond the horizon. Our people don't read the contours, study what will happen, what will the future hold, the immediate and the far future. That is being politically conscious. With the trends, what is going on today, now you start analyzing and deducting what will happen in the next 5, 10 years, in the next 50 years, 100 years. That is being politically conscious. Our people are less conscious of politics. They don't care. As far as they are making their money, they just like living by the day. I used to give this example and it is true. It corresponds exactly. Just go to a poultry farm, please, because I like giving you practical examples. Go to a very large poultry farm. They have stages in the brood. Just go where there are chickens in the building with chickens, Go there. In that building, they are locked. You see chickens, maybe 10,000 chickens in one building, living fine. For them, they are living fine because there is food for them abundant. They are living fine. There is water. If they want to defecate, they defecate. And before you know it, at the end of the day, somebody will come and clean it for them. And everywhere becomes neat. You know, they are living fine by the day. They are living, you know, they can play with each other there. They don't care. Because they are naive, ignorant of their situation. That is the way many of our people are living. Any day the owner of the chicken, you will see people will be pricing, I need 300 pieces, I need the chicken inside their hoods, inside their houses. They don't know, inside their pen. They will not understand that they are pricing them. Their lives are in danger. They don't know. For them, they are living very happily because they are living by the day. Oh, the food has come. They don't lack food. They continue eating every day by day, day and night. They are eating. They want to sleep. You know, they play inside that enclave. That is how most of our people are living. Oh, they are doing their business. Oh, this is rush time now. Oh, business is good. Oh, in Kafanchan, it's in Daura, living life. You know, go market in the morning, evening, come back with money, make gain, and he's happy. But he didn't understand that they are pricing this. There are people that are pricing their lives somewhere. Here we give you the awareness for you to understand the issue. That is what I call political awareness. Do you understand me? The Fulanis are always conscious, politically conscious. That is why they think of their people, their own tribe. Tomorrow, they think about tomorrow. They studied history, and from that history they continue thinking about tomorrow. What will tomorrow hold for themselves? That is why they are doing what they are doing. Our people are not like that. We should change our attitude. We should listen to news. We should be listening to Radio Biafra, London. This is where you hear the authentic news, things that are happening. This is where you understand, you hear the truth without being politically correct. We are apolitical here. Please stop calling them the House of Fulani. This name is meant to deceive, and that is what it's doing. Let us do the right thing. Today, I will soon open my line, but I want to speak on little thing, a bit, and it will be, I will convert it into a question. Common rallying factor. Common rallying factor, that is the topic of my submission, which we shall also discuss about, because I will open my lines and people will start contributing, because we learn from each other. Now, one thing, what I want us to be talking, you know, when my lines are open, please, I don't want somebody to deviate. Please listen, because today we need to learn from each other. Why is it that the Fulani were able to create a common rallying factor which boosts their political dominance? Why we the Southerners, especially Biafrans, I said Biafrans now, always destroy our own common rallying factors? Listen again. The Fulani, they were able, or they are able to create a common rallying factor which boosts their political dominance. Why we Biafrans always destroy our own common rallying factor? Why is it like that? What is the problem? Where the things go wrong or went wrong? Where? Because there is problem. There is problem somewhere. I'm telling you honestly, there is problem somewhere. So I want our people to, when you call in, you tell me, what do you think, or what do you think is the problem? Why the Fulani, they always, even they create a rallying factor. I will clarify that so that you understand the question very well. When I say the Fulani creates a common rallying factor which boosts their political dominance, you know, they were able, or not they are able to maintain knots. The Fulani, they call themselves knots. When they want to have political stand, they call themselves the knots. We the knots. There was a video, you know, which I tried to, I don't know where I saved it again. I wanted to play it. We are the Fulani, few days back. We are the Northerners. They call themselves the Northern, is it Northern Elders Forum or AC something? Arewa Consultative Forum, yes. Okay, they call themselves the North. They call themselves Arewa. Now, and also they create this HAUSA Fulani official. These are rallying factors in order to boost their political stance. Listen, but we Biafrans will destroy our own. Anything that will bring our common rallying factor, we destroy it. Why is it like that? Let me also expatiate more, a little bit further. They call themselves the North, and even they impose North, that North, North. They impose it on people that are not even Northerners. They impose it on them. People like Benue, Plateau, Nasarawa, Niger, even lower southern Kaduna, and others. They impose them knots. How were they able to do this? Till today, that video I was telling you, you know, there was when they were talking about they went on meeting, the Arewa Consultative Forum. They went on a meeting, joint meeting. I don't know. They say they want to talk about the issue of security facing the North, or insecurity facing the North. They were there, and some hoodlums came, more than 100 of them, with dangerous weapons, and scattered them. And when they were doing that live press conference, do you know what? They were people. It's no more Fulani. No. Now they have Christian representatives who is a reverend father or a pastor. How I wish I could see that video. They try to maintain a common front in the presence of the world. After speaking, the man speaking what happened, how people ran away from the window, this and that, because of hoodlums, which they didn't know what happened. They scattered the meeting, but they came back to make a press conference about what happened. Now they say, look at, we are unified here in the North. It doesn't matter about your religion or your ethnicity. You see how shrewd the Fulani they are. And they now brought out one HAUSA man, a non-Fulani Christian clergy. You see, he introduced himself as a reverend father or a pastor. And you see it in the video. He said that yes, we are not, we come to talk about our insecurity, this and that. But you see that, look, they maintain a common front. Is that a rallying factor? Calling themselves the North, irrespective of their religion. But internally, they are killing, making sure that they annihilate other non-Fulani Muslims, or Christians, or non-Muslims. Do you remember the tape? It's here a few days back that one man was talking. It's very long, or otherwise I could have played it. I think Mazi has played it, or Mazi Alozi in his broadcast, about one man. He's a Fulani man, that went to jail and police custody and saw 24 young men. Out of that 24, 17 were Christians and 7 were Muslims, which they illegally incarcerated and tortured to death, threatening to execute them. People that were, they were deceived, duped by police officials, high-ranking police official. But after they still become the victim. Now they changed the names of all those Christians. They changed the name forcefully into Muslim names. But here in that video, they are telling the whole world that they are one. And all those Christians, those non-Muslims, they are happy about it, whereas they are slaughtering them. How is this possible? When the Fulani came to the world, they maintained common front. We the North, they have the North, they have Arewa, they have what we call HAUSA Fulani, which they created. The North, Arewa, HAUSA Fulani. Do you understand? These are common rallying factors which the Fulani created in order to boost their political dominance. Whereas come to Biafra land, Arewa, the answer Arewa is different from Nigeria. But Biafrans cannot answer Biafra. If you talk about Biafra, many people say, no, this don't talk about Biafra, don't call Biafra. Do you know that they have Arewa house? They have Odudu house, but only one place is missing, no Biafra house. If you talk about Biafra, many Biafrans will tell, no, don't call Biafra, no. If not IPOB, before, people you will not be proud to call yourself, even you don't talk about Biafra openly. To be fair to Wazika, he started it in 1999, but we didn't go so far, because they were doing the massacre. I saw it. It didn't go far. But when IPOB came, when Mazi came into the scene, Biafra now becomes something, it's no more taboo. Internationally, everywhere, we answer Biafra. But do you know that, as you can see, I'm not asking you, do you know, because we witness it. Many people, many Biafrans will tell you, no, don't talk Biafra, please. Don't say Biafra. Don't say. I used to say inferiority complex. And that is what it is. Just like the same Arewa, they have their Arewa. They don't hide it. Oduduwa, they have Oduduwa house. They don't hide it. But why are you hiding your own? We destroy our own common rallying factors. That is one thing. Now also, the Fulani, they call themselves, they coined a common word. 2 words, they joined them together, HAUSA and Fulani. They call it HAUSA Fulani as one word, making everybody think as if they are one tribe, of which many people still think that HAUSA Fulani is one tribe till today, which is life from the pit of hell. This is artificial creation. It's one of the rallying factors. Okay. Another Fulani rallying factors is they call themselves the North. The North. They impose North on everybody. Okay, when I say North, they are the North. People, even middle belt, they impose North on them. But you never hear any place they say that the Fulani are domineering. Never. They impose Hausa languages on everybody there. But no, they are not domineering. They impose their rallying factors to the people in order to boost their political dominance. I have talked about Arewa, the North. Okay, when you come to in our own south, in Biafra land, we have a south and southeast. People now become more south and southeast than ever. Whereas others, the Fulani is uniting their own people, uniting people that is not even their own people, imposing unity on them for their common political dominance. In our own land, lo and behold, we are busy dividing ourselves. The regions they created artificially, we become so glued to all those regions, jettisoning our original identity. Why is it like that? This is a question. I want to give you clue so that you, when you are answering, you answer comprehensively. Please give me your reason. Okay. Now, they also use Islam because they maintain that the dominant religion in the north is Islam, and they are imposing it on everybody. In their mosques, they preach hatred against non-Muslims. They preach in Arabic, Fulfulde and HAUSA. They don't even allow you to go there as a non-Muslim. These are their rallying factors. It gums them together. It brings them together. Whereas all these things in our own land is separates us. Religion. Most Biafrans are Christians. Now, religion in our land become a taboo. That is, become a separating factor. No more a rallying or unifying factor. Unifying factor, because rallying is the same as unifying in this context. So religion in our land become very a disuniting factor, dividing us more and more. This church will preach against this church. This one will say their members are should not marry with the other members. Things that doesn't matter. Why is it so in our land? Instead of this Christianity bringing religion, bringing harmony, as Islam is bringing harmony in the core north, they have common Hizbah police. In our own land, Christianity is bringing much division. No regulation about this pastor God calling. In Biafra land, you have the highest number of pastors in Nigeria. The highest number of pastors you have in Biafra land. People are divided into pieces. Go to other places, you see they have the biggest churches with the biggest congregations. Many of them can join together and do something, form a church. I am not telling you that it's good, but I'm just giving you an instance that other people use the same thing that is dividing us in order to unite themselves. In Yoruba land, when you talk about the biggest Pentecostal pastors in Nigeria, it is the Yorubas, non-Biafrans. They grow all around the world. Why is it that? They are building, or many of them have built their headquarters, world headquarters in Yoruba land. But in Biafra land, everybody is a pastor. God called that thing you can do, I can do it. It makes people now start going extra mile. They will hire somebody to dig in the night. The person will sneak and dig put something like looks like jam in front of your house. The following Sunday they will prophesy that there is this Mr. Careful. They dug something. There is your enemy who is also one of your siblings, your household siblings. You don't want your progress. Let us go there. I will show you, because God told me. And they will come that place. They put it is them that put that thing. They will start digging it out. And when they dug it out, hey, Mr. Kaf will shout and say God have saved him. They caused confusion between him and his brothers, his sisters, his uncle, everything. In our land, Biafra land become divided, more divided than ever. Why is it so? I'm talking about common unifying factor or rallying factor. The Fulani, they are very good at that, whereas we are not. That is why, you know, our leader is he is divine. I'm telling you. It's a gift from above. That is why he said that it is Biafra. Biafra, Biafra. Biafra is our religion. If Biafra is not your religion, you have not started. If Biafra is not your religion, you have not started. Do you see some of these people that fall behind, fall by the wayside? You see some of them. One of them is talking, giving religion. Why they are talking against his religion, Catholic? He become more Catholic than Pope. Because Biafra is not his religion. If Biafra is not your religion, you are deceiving yourself. This is the highest rallying factor we have. Now, but I want people to tell me, why is it like this? That people, our people, what unifies others, instead of them taking it to unify ourselves, now it becomes a dividing factor. Look at this religion. This religion, they make people stupid, more stupid in our land. They make people, that is the most annoying part. In order for their selfish interest, they divide you in order to rule you. They help our enemies. Is it okay? Is it the region? The arrow, or I mean, they call themselves the North. You are South, but they have Northeast, Northwest. But they remove that Northeast, Northwest and call themselves North. Why can't we do it like that? What is the main problem? Why? They did they set up, they had many, what do you call it, vigilante groups. Let me tell you, in many states, in the north, they have many vigilante groups, different groups. But they have one big one that controls everything. Miyetiala, Hizba police. If you go to Borno, they have different hunters union, this and that vigilante. But it doesn't prevent them from having their own security outfit. Regional security outfit, could they call Miyetiala? Even they call, there's one they call Shege Kefase. Yes. There is Hizba police. These are regional ones. They call it the Northern Northern Regional Force. When you come to the Yoruba land, they have Amoteku. Why do they start Amoteku in earnest? Because when the daughter of one of their leaders was killed by Fulani headsmen, and they say no, their politicians get and say we cannot keep quiet and do nothing. But let me tell you, they have, even in community, they have community vigilantes. That didn't prevent them from having their own regional security outfits in Oduduwa land. It is only in Biafra land. I say it is only in Biafra land that this Lily, how do we our leader call them? Lily liver, the cowards, the Fulani stooge we call governors in our land. They were ordered by their masters never ever to form security outfit. That they are okay with the Nigerian police. And I said, why is it so? It's a question that is hurting. Why is it so? The policemen that are killing, how many people that are being killed by policemen? Since 1 week now in our land, in Owerri, in Aba, in Iguacha, every time. All what we hear is, no, we have arrested him, we will bring him to book and kick him out. Finish. So finish. You don't dare talking about it again. But these are the people that these policemen are being forced upon us, the Nigerian police, because it is being controlled by the Fulani. So they order these governors, these political elites we have in our land, never to form any regional security outfit. They prevented them. They will not tell you the truth. And our leaders have done the needful. With little or nothing. Whereas these governors, they have state funds, they have resources being given, allocated to them every month. Do not forget that Abia and Imo is part of Niger Delta, receiving 13% of any crude oil profits that come from the land. Do you understand that? People don't know where all this money are going. They squander it with their Fulani masters. Why are the Fulanis able to form and impose rallying unifying factors in their non-Fulani, even non-Muslims in their land? We are little Fulani, very little in population. Whereas in our land, people that say they know everything, they are more knowledgeable. They are not able to form a common front, a common security front, as others did. And when somebody did it, they went basic. What they want is for us to continue being at the mercy of our enemies. We should perpetually be at the mercy of our enemies. Don't talk. No, be like that. Be like that. They are offering us in the platter. In a golden platter to the Fulanis. People don't know. That is why I say that our people are politically naive. They are living by the day. They don't read what is happening, how it will affect us in the next 20, 50, 100 years, our race. Listen, we are scattered all over the world. Is that a good thing? Normally. It's not that we are scattered all over the world enjoying, or we went there, we travel on holidays. No. Just to scavenge. Because in our land we can't achieve nothing with the present setting. Now you ask me, or I ask you people, please, why are our people being like this? Why is the Fulani able to have a common unifying factor, albeit via imposition? Religion, region, ethnicity, all these things, they use it to their political advantage. Whereas in our own religion, our own disadvantage, region, our own disadvantage, ethnicity to our own disadvantage. That is why our leader, when it comes to our leader said, somebody asked him, what is the brother of Biafra? He said, any people that you see that ties two-piece wrapper, indigenous population there, not that they migrated, for economic or this and that, just of recent, our people are everywhere in Nigeria. No, it's not what it means. The people of the owners of the land, you will see them, their tradition, their women tie two-piece wrapper. Know that these are Biafrans. It's a very big uniting factor, of which people are rubbishing. In our land, look at what Wazirika said. Many people don't understand what he made, a very big revelation against himself, but many people don't understand that. The people don't understand that. that he made agreement with the North. Okay, stop killing, so that we will stop what we are doing. That is it. Stop Biafra agitation, and so that we will stop killing. But he said, anyway, sometimes a few Igbos can be killed. You know, the way he's saying it, I look at him, I cannot even bear it. He said, few Igbos can be killed. Few of our women could be raped. The way he's saying it as if they are not one being. Imagine that it is his wife that is being raped. Will he be talking like this? Few can be raped. Few women can be raped. It doesn't matter that it doesn't mean that everybody, all women are raped. God Almighty. Why are our people like this? Why? Just because in order to maintain the agreement he has made so that the money that he's making continues flowing, he doesn't care. He doesn't care the future of our race. He doesn't care. The marginalization, the grand conspiracy that is going on, he doesn't care. That is not his problem. He is happily in his home, you know, making sure that he becomes a direct Fulani agent in our land, inciting the Fulanis to even kill our people. Whereas in that video, you know, there is one video where, there is one clip I played before I started about that governor of Bauchi State talking about the Fulani nation. That it doesn't mean that many Fulanis are criminals. That in every tribe you have criminals. So people should stop talking about Fulani as criminals or terrorists. No. He was defending the race. Whereas this person is exposing our people. This is what he is paid to do. Because he is talking to the people, to the public, to the world. That defending the Fulani, that why should you call Fulani? This is Wazirike talking. That every place they have a criminals. That Igbos, they have their own criminals too. Is it what we are talking about? Criminals are different from terrorists. There is a very great grand agenda by the Fulani, and he didn't see it. He's been blinded by the money. He is feigning to be ignorant of the grand conspiracy, the grand plan against our people of conquering. No, he is feigning ignorance. He is feigning ignorance that our, you know, they are trying to almajorize everybody, bringing down everybody to the standards of the Fulani. That is why many people, many of us run away from Nigeria, you know, because we cannot descend so low. We cannot descend so low. But he is not, he doesn't care about it. He said few Igbos could be killed, some of our women could be raped from time to time. It doesn't mean that the Igbos are, all the women are raped. Which means when all Igbo women are raped, at that time you will understand, you will know. He formed MASOB, Movement for the Actualization of Sovereign State of Biafra. Actualization. And now he wrote agreements with the North, and everything is ended. It's a very big pity. It's a very that is why I want to ask our people, why is it that the Fulani we are able to create common unifying factors which boost their political dominance? Why we Biafrans destroy our own common rallying factors? Instead of people to rally around this regional eastern security outfit, like as one man, now it is them that tries to destroy it, although they can't. The same thing IPOB. They try to destroy IPOB in any way. Anything that will bring our people together, they try to destroy it. Well, I'm not Igbo, I'm Delta Igbo. I am not. It's only in Igbo that you hear different versions of Igbo. There is not. Why the Fulanis are busy bringing their people together into Nigeria, to conquer Nigeria, to take Nigeria as their own. Now they have Emir of Asaba. Emir of Asaba. So what do you have to say about this? That is why I want to open our lines, please. Because this thing is too much, it's too common in our land. People say, no, how can you bring about everybody in the bring people together, so that we have a common, I don't know. You have to play the politics of involvement in IPOB as if we are pushing people. The same person that is telling you this is the person that have been shouting even on Radio Biafra that look, come and broadcast. There's one thing I observe. That is why I say that some of our people are hypocrites. I don't know why people are calling me. Is it that our radio is down? Let me see. No. So what I'm saying is this. I am going to open my lines so that you talk about why is it that the Fulani able to create a common unifying factor which boosts their political dominance, while we Biafrans always destroy our own common dwelling factors. Is it language? They speak English. Is it region? We have a southeast, south, though it's not existing, but that's a region. But it enters into the mind, the brain of our people. They become glued to region. No, I'm from south, I'm from Niger Delta, I'm from southeast. Whereas the Fulani, they are in their own. They have not east, not west, but they say we are the north. Why is our people like that? I'm going to open our lines, but before I do that, I will go on break so that you call in and you give me what you think about this. You give me what you think about this. Okay. Yes, somebody sent me this. Yes.
We have gathered
Listen,
here.
please.
We have invited people from the 19 Lagos State, cut across religious leaders, traditional leaders, civil society activists.
Listen, please.
We have gathered here.
These are the Iowa Consultative Forum that we are being scattered when they were meeting by people they call hoodlums. Because you know what is happening. Let me tell you this. Because there is vacuum in Asorok, there is no Buhari. It is clear. So you have different factions vying for dominance in Asorok. It's true. Different sets of cabals. When there is no central figure, no more. These people will have their own faction. Aisha Buhari is no more in Nigeria since 3 months back. He ran away to Dubai. People don't know. Because he's saying her life and the life of her family is no more guaranteed in Asorok. If Buhari is there, will she do that? Why people that scattered this so-called Ariwa security meeting is other opposing cabals, other opposing faction. These are the people that they are sponsoring to kill themselves in the north. That is what is happening because there is no more central figure. I don't know why Nigerians are stupid. I don't know. It baffles me. I don't know. Buhari can never be alive, even if he's at deathbed, be sick. He can never be alive, and what is happening in the north in Katsina is happening. It can never be. I don't know what they have given to Nigerians, and they are so foolish and stupid like this. I don't know. I'm telling you, it beats my understanding. I don't know. Please listen.
We have gathered here, we have invited people from the 19 level states, across religious leaders, traditional leaders, civil.
You see, Balarabe Rufai is a Fulani. Now, in order to unify themselves, to rally them as a rallying factor, he said he doesn't. Now they include Christians and non-Fulani, everybody. That is to take a political stand to face the world that no, we are not fighting no Christian, but internally, how many people are being killed every day? How many Christians are being forcefully killed, slaughtered every day? Do you think? Okay, look at the abduction of more than 600 boys in Katsina school. And Shekau said, do you know, he said that it is for the advancement of Islam. Do you think that all those people are Muslims? They are non-Muslims. You will see that many are Igbos. Let me tell you one thing. You know, many Igbos now, they change their names to Muslim names, or even to HAUSA names, or Fulani names, in order to go to school in the north. That is the truth. You will hear somebody answering Isa Haruna. You will think that you say pure Igbo man is schooling in Katsina, because if you don't answer that name, he will not be admitted. We are going down as a people. People don't understand what is happening, because we are politically naive, because we are feeding like chickens. They just living by the day. Many of all these boys are before God and man. I tell you that many of them are Biafrans, many of them. But when you hear them, you think that they will answer Okechukwu. Oh God Almighty, people are perishing because of lack of knowledge, because of lack of wisdom. That is why we are perishing. Many of them are. You know why Shekau made? He said for the advancement of Islam. That is why they kidnapped all those boys. Do you think that those boys are Muslims? They kidnap them in order to convert them to become Muslims. They know that even if they answer Garba Musa, they are not Muslims. Even if they answer Muslim names, they are not, because with it, they without answering all those names, they will not be admitted into that school. So an Ipob man or a Biafran being, that is how where they say they are smart. Just change your name and now you go. Living like slaves, for goodness sake. Why are we like this? And we continue. How is this thing going to end in our lives if not for IPOB? How do we think that this situation, this continuous situation will end? It will be catastrophic in our lives as a people. You see an Igbo man answering Hassan Mohammed, a pure Igbo man, a pure Biafran. You think he's not a Muslim, but you tell him now so you take the survive. You always do like that to survive like a slave, always like a slave. You hide your identity. When you how are you going to do your paperwork tomorrow? When you bring your children there, answer that name, and that their end seat. Their end seat. Do you understand? Shika will say the abduction of all those people is for the advancement of Islam. Do you think that we will abduct the Muslims? Do you think so? No. He said that Western education is evil. They don't attend all this kind of engineering school. It's mostly Southerners, Middle Belters, non-Muslims, non-Fulanese that are there. So these are the people abducted. But because you're naive, you are politically, numb. You don't feel anything politically. You are naive, just like a chicken. Chickens that are inside chicken pens, house, we feed them, thinking that life is like that. But people are prizing their body outside. They don't know, they don't care, because they are feeding every day. That is why when we tell you, our leader have been shouting, relocate. Your life is better than your riches, because when you lose your life, that your riches becomes nothing. So it's better you grudgingly relocate to the south to save your life. But people don't know. The same thing, the same issue that happened in 1966. Our people were naive. They didn't follow the political developments happening at that time. So they were naive. Oh, they are living better, good, doctors there in the north, military officers. They don't know. It doesn't concern me what is happening in the military. Am I in Zogo? It doesn't concern me. Our useless brains. But when it happens, it concerns you. Your head will be chopped off. It's that time you'll be crying. I didn't know. I didn't know. Because you are politically naive. We need to treat this question. Why are the Fulani, little Fulani, they are able to manipulate, impose, but nobody, you never hear they call the Fulanis domineering, never. They are imposing, dominating, but they pay the media, they see the Igbos are domineering. They blame it on Igbos. God Almighty. If not for Mazi Namdekano, we are in a greater mess we couldn't imagine even. All that matters for you is make money, do this, import container. You don't understand the political circumstances surrounding you. You are foolish and stupid. Let me play this, continue. Let me finish this tape. Listen.
We have gathered here, we have invited people from the 19 Lagos State, cut across religious leaders, traditional leaders, civil society activists, retired security officers. This morning we have 2 generals here with us. We have retired AIGs, 2 of them here with us. And as you can see, our religious leaders are also here with us.
Let me ask before I continue. Can people gather like this in Biafra land? Can the south and southeast gather like this and say, okay, we remove this region south nonsense and southeast? We have gathered here as a people. We have religious leaders. We have this and that. South and south. Can they gather like this? Why is it so? Why can't they do it? That is a 1 million question. We see the answer lies everywhere in our lives. Just think about yourself. Just as I'm talking, have a rhetorical thought about yourself, your character, personal. If somebody tells you, if somebody corrects you, even in IPOB, are you feeding me? Are you paying me? These are the characters that gather together to accumulate into this type of quagmire we are in. We thank God for our leader, Mazi Namdekano. I'm telling you. Otherwise, all of us will be, in the next few years, all of us will be everybody, before you reach Nigeria, you bow down. From airport, they tell you lie down to Alhaji first, before they allow you in. Because our people are politically naive. Go on, please.
We have gathered here across religious leaders, traditional leaders, civil society activists, retired security officers. This morning we have 2 generals here with us. We have retired AIGs, 2 of them here with us. And as you can see, our religious leaders are also here with us. The gathering is specifically to address the insecurity in the north. We have decided to give the whole day to sit down and discuss and review the security situation in the north in order to complement the government effort of what they are doing. But unfortunately, as you can witness, before we even have started the event, some hoodlums came in with their machetes and all other weapons that we don't even see, attacking people. Some people had to go through the windows to escape. So we are very, very confused about what actually transpired. But Alhamdulillah, we have seen some known faces. We are going to take this up. And I want to assure the public this noble objective we have of reviewing the security situation of northern Nigeria, where our people are being killed on daily basis. As you know, as we are talking just 2 days ago, about 400 students were kidnapped in Katsina State. We cannot fold our arms and let things continue going like this. Whoever is behind this attack is an enemy of the North, is an enemy of Nigeria. And I want to assure the public that this will not deter us. Even as for today, we are going to have another place that we are going to conduct our meeting, we are going to invite our guests, and definitely we are going to come up with what we have intended to do. What we have intended to do is, how do we complement the government and bring up synergy and a security outfit that is multisectoral, where all people will come in and have what we intend to call area security measure. It is unfortunate.
This person now talking to you,
what happened in
it's a religion of HAUSA origin. Listen, because they're presenting, that is what they have a unifying factor. They rally now. Religion is no more the problem because they are taking a political stand. They understand that. They are boosting their political dominance. So they want to show everybody, show the world that they are, irrespective of religion, that they are one people. Why can't our people, why can't Southeast and South do the same? This is the main question, please. When you call here, please continue listening.
We are going to call areas of Nigeria, see where we are lacking, whether physically or spiritually, whether security-wise, socially or economically or politically, in order to save the situation that we are battling in northern Nigeria, especially issue of insecurity, where there's incessant killings of innocent souls, deserting villages, selling people from their villages, farmers are suffering one way or the other, herdsmen and whatsoever. Things are getting out of control, and we discover that we have no other choice and other thing than to do to come and contribute our quota to see that not only northern Nigeria should be united peacefully, but Nigeria at large. But when this movement came today, I couldn't believe that in the heart of Kaduna, and most especially in an area house, where we are proud that this is our house, our sons coming with sword, machete, and other dangerous weapons to destroy human life for whatsoever reason, we don't know, but our concern northern Nigeria remains. And we are not changing our battle. We will continue the race until we see northern Nigeria is secure in a way that we know it, we live peacefully, understanding ourselves, practice our religion peacefully, whether you are Muslim or Christian, whether you are a pagan or whatever religion you belong to. We must honor you, we must honor human dignity, we must do everything to see the sanctity of life in northern Nigeria. Northern Nigeria is bleeding beyond what we can imagine. The most peaceful area in the whole Nigeria was northern Nigeria.
Let me stop here. You have heard it. The person speaking is a clergy, Reverend Father Yohana Buru, member of CNG. Do you understand? That is the Ariwa Consultative Forum. Do you understand? Now they are maintaining, they are trying to forge, even if it's fake, but common fronts. Okay, listen to another dimension to this. These people they call the youths, they call hoodlums, come and attack for any reason, maybe paid or not. They never say invite soldiers, shoot at sight anybody. Oh God Almighty, we are in a mess. Biafrans, we are in a mess. Our people are the greatest problem we have. That is why I tell you that I love somebody that is talking in order to sanitize our own people first, because we are the greatest problem of ourselves. I'm telling you. These people, imagine, for example, imagine it is in a in, for example, Enugu, something is taking place with all these politicians via this and that. They are holding a conference on this, and maybe youths even come there to even to protest. Do you know how many people the body would have been down immediately? Our people are their cost. If you enter Nigerian politics or you become so rich in our land, you become cost against your own people. If this is in Biafra land, the search and it will be still on. But these people, they know that these are their people. No matter what happened, that they should solve it amicably. Because what is happening in the north is vacuum. There is vacance, power vacuum. Buhari is dead. They have different cabals, as I said before, vying, trying to struggle to have dominance. So the other people can send youths to come and disrupt, and they never invited the Nigerian army, say, come, shoot anybody you see, any youth you see, stop and shoot. But in our land it is prevalent. Oh God, what is happening? What is the character? Why do we have this character? For goodness sake. Because you cannot tell, when you say politicians, people, it is the people that grow into politicians. You don't born politician from whom you become a politician. No. It is the character of the people that defines them when they are politicians. I don't know why. Look at Ordinary Wazirike. Look at Ordinary. I call him Ordinary. Look at the way he is talking tough against his own people. Let me say his own people to come. He said Nigerian army can go and kill everybody now, and they will support it. And you are telling me that these people, this type of human being, is good to live life in this planet Earth. Why don't we have rallying factor? A common rallying factor. Why? Please, you call me to tell me why. What is the reason behind all this? Why are small Fulani able to play this type of politics, whereas in our own land it's impossible? If you bring religion, they use religion to divide us more. Anything we bring in our land, we take it, it becomes the priority in our lives. It becomes the top of our lives. We forget about who we are and start pursuing shadows. Oh, you are Catholic. Oh, you are Grace of God mission member. Oh, you are this and that, Assemblies of God. Oh, you are this. Division, everything is to bring division among us. What type of human beings are we? I want you to call me and tell me, please, because it beats my understanding. I'm going to open the lines. Before I do that, please, let me go on few minutes breaks, please. Few minutes breaks, I beg you, so that I will open my lines and you call me to tell me what is the problem in our lives. Our leader have hustled, done against every odd, and from this instant security network sponsored by the people, by IPOB, but still you say people that are against it. Why is it so? Why don't we have anything we say is a uniting factor now will become a dividing factor on us? We are at the full and very little population they are. They can impose unity, they can manipulate and bring even the Christians they are killing, they brought their representatives, come and talk. We are the same. And the man talked sweetly, whereas what they are doing, Christians, non-Muslims there in the north, is too much. They have Hizbah police checkmating Christians. They have their laws. They have every kind of segregation against Christians. But still they are able to do all these things. But when it comes to our people, God have mercy. Thank you, Chukwu Kiabiama, for our leader. I will go back and I will come back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA service coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Johnathan. Our WhatsApp lines, our lines are now open. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. Please call me and stick to the topic of our submission and the question I asked. Please, the first caller on the line, your name and where you're calling from. The first caller on direct line. Caller, what's up? Just hold on. Caller on direct line. Your name and where you're calling from. Welcome to the program.
Hello, Mazi.
Yeah, welcome to the program. Please, caller, can you caller on direct line? Can you talk me through your phone? Off that radio, please, at your background. Please, we have many callers. Don't waste time.
Yeah, good evening, Mazi.
I don't have time to call her on WhatsApp. Your name and where you're calling from. Welcome to the program. People call and start listening to their radio. How many years our leader have been telling people this? If you call, don't listen to your radio, off your radio. Talk to me through the phone. Listen to the phone. Caller on WhatsApp, just hold on, have patience. Caller on direct line, your name and where you're calling from. Welcome to the program, Mazi. I'm giving you another chance.
Hello, good evening, Johnathan. Yeah, let's take God of bless you. Bless you for personal. My name is Mazi. I have from Abadan, the local government, Biafra land. My brother, what we are saying this evening, the topic, our people is under a curse. Our director make it clear that evils are caused by people to say Asiyama. That is the problem. All these things we are saying, even in music, our brothers here, we sing music, our Gamatoro Chineke and Mama. If you see another person go into studio and sing the same, Gamatoro Chineke Mama, we are under a curse. That is the problem. Mazi, you are only mind the woman and mind the I do not know my mind may be mother all the chemicals they do now.
Mazi, I know. I don't know whether
they make Biafra all over the world. Speaking big grammar, okay, we talk that Spanish Armory is out there. They have the Western school, but they rely on their own basic language, and they're still well. Look at what big do. Basic is busy speaking basic grammar, while the Fulanis who doesn't went to that school are controlling Nigeria. Our people, the problem is our people is under a court, and it's only Biafra. That word Biafra and Ipob will liberate our people. If not, we have gone. God bless you.
Thank you very much, my brother. I don't know, you are not hearing me. But what you said at the last point, that is understand highly, it made me now to retract from what I wanted to say, because what I wanted to say in that is this: if we continue saying that we are cursed, it becomes superstitious, and maybe through also superstition that we remove the curse. But as you have brought it down, that through Biafra, supporting Biafra, and that is the reality, that this thing will be removed from us. That is it. Caller on WhatsApp, thank you for holding on. Your name and where you're calling from. Welcome to the program. Welcome to the program, Mazi. Thank you for sending me that, please.
Yeah. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. My name is Simon, the curriculum in the West. Someone from America, in occasionally, in Guatemala, but in the West. Which could be present and blessed project that will become member. All of you that wish to join for this wonderful restoration from Kingdom of God on earth, our own holy war, that is Biafra restoration. That is where I took it. Protect and guide everyone of you. Protect our leader. Give him more ways of modern liberty to serve and protect our men and women, volunteers. Protect the inner and community. We don't believe force like them. We will support them and make this pledge today. Protect me and guide me. To create something that will support this security outfit. But as I said, it's not yet our military. It will be more than exceptional. It will be wonderful. We are in a detail. It will be perfect like IDF. That is what I have been doing. We are seeing it now. We will do it. We will support it. It will not panic. We will say it and it will be panicked. In our answer, just so you want to put that, must be restored. But as you let me do so to the point, the topic of your point today, why Fulanists are doing what they are doing in our place. Fulanists, we say they are not smart. They are smart because they have mastered, they listen due to their frugality system. Remember, when I love you, everybody advocate our master. They listen to British. All those that have opened in Bible, all those stories, they have created it, they have done it in our life, in everything, from Oka, Ipob, even in religion, ever divided today. We are not the children. Those are all the children of God. They are not only what happened because of plea that made them to fail. Because when this war was going on, they thought that the Constantinople, the current country is here today, they thought it was secured. But how many years people that took over Constantinople were coming to this country today? They are not prepared. But let me say why Fulani is doing this, because this is government tell them. Go and check the history, even in the Bible, the Tower of Babel. How did they divide them? How did they fail? Because they divided, they take their language. People, they say every woman, right woman, give every woman money, will betray his people. Selfish interest, me and my family, buy house in London, buy in US, buy this castle, buy every type of diplomatic passport that can make you to run away from Nigeria. Only them. They let the people, then the people turn to the church. Church finish them. They can point one, Fulani can point one idiot from your village. They will use every one of you. You can't say anything. Do anything here, come back here, all project come. This family will sign it. And without that, it will demonize you. That is the problem. But some of you guys don't know. They can give you money, but they will not be man again. they will turn into human. That is why they are succeeding. That is why we see them. None of them even have God to come together to find this security. The universe, our in-laws, areas, because they are tired. But they are the people that do the thing every day. Let us be watching. Any of them that will raise their security at it, then they will send lion against them. Mazi, because what these people are doing, the more himself, you see that the play. The more himself know what is going on. They know that Buhari is dead.
They know.
This is their own game. They know. 2017, I bet my life on it. When we are campaigning now, even during the time of no election, during that time our leader is not around. That is why some of them, we see them in this way, we take them because there's nobody, because we keep anybody we see in this world as one, but they were called. 2017, they know. There are points from, they come out and making a lot of money in Nigeria. They're making a lot of money these days because the zoo government are ready to pay everything. They're going to pay in there. That time, I'm sorry to me, I don't even want to mention. They gave me the opportunity to open a network. We know what we are doing, but I said it out with some people I thought they will support it. But command and control. Here and there today. There are some people that say why they are doing what they are doing, that is because at the time is not able. Can you handle it? He didn't know that operation, medicine are carrying operation that will keep them Laden of the that room, watching it with his mouth closed in 2011. So I don't see the reason some of you are doing this. You have seen men. I think you have seen that Mazi the kind of have men. I have told you guys, we are here. Open our this wonderful kingdom of land. But he still will judge you. You are here, see some people who are right and say, people that far, so some of them don't even have fun. It's the middle of them. Let us focus on this day and answer here.
Thank you.
I will not talk to you because of this message you are sending out. You have problems. That's why we are coming to you today. It is not we will survive. We know our problem and we know our problem. We deal with it.
Thank you, Mazi.
Africa should come to this in allow this religion of the end. That is why it tells us. There is the museum today. If I wish you to buy a house, there's a way. In Germany. We must wake up and give you this religious females and militant slavery. All the Biafra, let me from you.
All hail Biafra. Thank you very much, Mazi. We must continue. Caller on WhatsApp. We are going to caller on WhatsApp. Sorry, caller on direct line. Caller on direct line because direct line is more. Caller on direct line, please welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp, hold on, I'll bring you in. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Caller on direct line, can you hear me?
It's 21:08. To hear your notifications, follow the notification in your phone to turn on notification access.
I'm in caller on WhatsApp. Please, can you hear me? Go on. Reconnecting. No. Many people are calling. Caller on direct line. Your name and where you're calling from. Caller on direct line. I don't really understand. When call is too much. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Go on. Caller on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program. Please go on. Go on. Bless you. And you too, my brother.
Messiah, when the enemy sent to us, like what way they talk, what it costs all those things. My name na Ojiku na Ibodo na Biafra land, and I'm calling from Italy. Like what way they talk, what in our people they do, our Igbo Biafrans they do. All those, what they cause all those things, because waiting for come out of the security, human being needs security. Even though the government takes security to protect itself, upon a cause, itself, chief security of the state, the people with a wife, they are abroad, and even stand as a chief security of the state, still carry security, they follow himself up and down, if really is working as a governor. He still have security for the whole house, and he's still complaining that nothing is happening in our land. And why they are crying, it's just very simple something. It's because of they're using our brothers and sisters in our land, using them for sacrifice. It's not the local manipulative. I tell you politicians and some our brothers, let us say they be big name, human being sacrifice. If anyone is looking for human being to get power to enter politics, to get power to do business, and be looking for human being to sacrifice, to come to Biafra land, it's very simple, you can see human being, because they know that the government there, the politicians there cannot find out anything, because the police, you go and report, they are full of me. Any office you go and report that your son is sleeping, they are existing on me, and now this only to go to get myself come to block that road when they dey follow to kill, because no way now they go kill any human being again to do business. They clean us to do business with Fulani, they clean us to do sacrifice for their business to move, they clean us to get power to enter any office as a politician. But now the road don block because IPOB don rise now to protect our land, protect thieves to kill and kidnapper our bushes. No way, anywhere you can buy now, 500 human die. That government will go down. That politician, that councillor will go down. The traditional land, that village will go down. For that, everywhere they block. When the enemy they follow, they enter our body, they kill us, they make us to hold one Nigeria. Because the children of Biafra, they tell the whole one Nigeria. Now, all the way they don't block. No way to come again. That is their pain. Make human being wey see good thing. You see they talk about bad thing. And na see they talk am. We follow Jesus, na him go the kingdom. We follow Nnamdi na him dey see Biafra land. Many of them go hear say Biafra come, but people of them, their eyes go blind. Like us, eyes of each of go blind. This one dey call himself Just Wike. He must go arrest because already no need for anyone to report now. Just take rope, kill yourself because we are public come after you, the way you will die with your one leg cut off and arm cut off, your head will cut off. It's better go and die now. I'm not even pray for anyone to repent now, but anyone now, because they die. Because if not person follow us enter better land, because they not be for now. God put shame upon them, nothing they will do again. People when they come, now people when they Nigeria, rise, people when they Europe, America, let person they come to, when they pursue enter water, when we enter water they come this country. Many people die inside sea, below the sea, but they blow with engine. 950 people enter, 800 enter. 700 die, 100 die alive. People wey cross down the sea to come Italy, follow Libya, die inside. They dey take home. They dey go back home. That's the life for them. No time when you say person dey alive, no pass inside. Pass the pass enter your duty in alive, you no dey alive. Mean that we are coming back with our body, conflict upon them. So far, no Biafra come. People wey dey alive will how they exist and get inside Biafra land. The Biafra must come. Over Philippe, make him make sure say no human being wey resemble am or wey get him wey be family wey be slave o. No say talk. Every human being needs security. Why you was Philippe wear charm for waist wey e take disappear if you no need security? Wetin that one mean? No be security. How much nothing the way they go, make them reach out for them. If they sit and go, or if they come, make it disappear. Not the security. It is on me. Now, think what you can't be now. I'm the land of Biafra. I'm our ancestors. No, you know, 1960. They keep it today. We kill them out. Make them go through.
Thank you.
Before 2021.
Thank you.
Now, to go before Biafra.
You see?
God bless all people of the radio truthful.
Thank you.
He
said, thank you very much. Thank you. Please, I beg every caller, please, to streamline your, because many people are calling. Everybody want to talk on this topic. Please, I beg you. I know it's not easy, but try. Caller on WhatsApp, your name and where you're calling from. Mazi, can you speak loud? Please, speak loud. Speak up. Go on. No, Mazi, your connection is not good, please. It's not good. You call us back, please. You call us back. Caller, what's up? Your name and where you're coming from. Welcome to the program.
Hello, good evening.
Welcome to the program, Mazi.
Okay, I'm calling from the public. This issue which we are being a very big problem to our people, or for our people, that we always value outsiders more than us, more than ourselves. We believe so much in what others can do more than what we can do. That's the reason why I think we are doing what we are doing. Because if we really know what this IPOB is doing, we must support them with every last of our blood to make sure that we are free. This time is not time of gossip, or time of blaming someone, or time of trying to bring any idea. Rather, we are all supposed to stand up and support this very idea of IPOB leading by Mazi and Kanu. If you are not in, make sure that you are out. Don't stay in their way. Just if you are not in support, or if you don't want to do anything to make sure that you support them, just stay away. Stay away, stay clear. Keep quiet, sleep. Nobody is begging you. Nobody is asking you to do anything because you've not done anything before. Just keep your mouth shut. those that always come out on social media making noise or talking rubbish, it's time for them to keep quiet, because this time around we spare nobody. We spare nobody. Even if you are my father, my sister, my brother, and I see you are talking trash in this very matter, we are gone, because this is not child play. Thank you very much, and God bless Biafra.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you very much. That is it. We must continue. I want to pick calls coming from direct line, but they call the cuts. I don't know. Caller on WhatsApp, your name and where you're calling from. Welcome to the program. But I will interrupt you if there is any call on direct line, please, because I need to give them other opportunities. Caller on WhatsApp, go on. Your name and where you're calling from.
Hello.
Yes. Please, can you caller on WhatsApp? Sorry, I beg your pardon. Let me pick caller on direct line first. Hold the line, okay? Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Your name and where you're calling from.
Hello?
Yes. Caller on direct line.
Hello?
Yes, go on. Can you hear me? No. Caller on WhatsApp, go on. I don't know what is happening to the direct line. Let me restart the phone. Go on, caller on WhatsApp.
Hello. Yeah, thank you for the opportunity. Yeah, I'm so grateful for what we are doing. My name is Paul Omliko, calling from Barcelona. So, how did you wanted to interrupt someone who said materials are called? And that is not what we're supposed to be focusing on. I know the question you are asking, the problem we have. The original problem we have is religion. The way our people practice religion, the way they understand it. And the major problem which our people, the major people that never start to follow the Jesus of our time, which is in the canon, because he attacked the pastors instead that all pastors are fake. I can use Canary as an example, where IPOB members went to Vatican City to meet Canary. He said we should go back to Nigeria and the joint politics on that he used his physical eye to see that people are dying. One thing is that our people don't understand how to worship Jesus Christ. In Europe, the people that understand the power inside Jesus Christ, they rename their children after the name of Jesus Christ. But in Nigeria, where everybody is calling Jesus Christ out of his door, nobody can be able to rename his own children under the name of Jesus Christ. And that's why religion, Biafra is our religion, the one we know through Chukwuka Abiyama. I want to make it easy. I hope you understand what I mean.
I do.
Our people don't understand the way. They don't understand the way how to worship Christ. If you read the book called Angels and Demons from Dan Brown, you will understand exactly what Satan means. But our pastors in Nigeria always go on condemning Satan. But the original meaning of Satan is shaitan, and shaitan means light. And the light is Biafra. They always go on condemning Satan. But the original meaning of Satan is shaitan, and shaitan means light. And the light is Biafra.
Father, good morning. Are you there?
Good morning, Mazi Peters.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you very, very much for having me.
Very well.
And my special regards to all the Biafrans, especially IPOB members all over the world. My name is Reverend Father Augustine Odinmegwa. Father Odinmegwa is from Orauku in Idemili, Biafra land. I live here in New Jersey, and I serve the indigenous people of Biafra in the best of my capabilities. Once again, good morning, everyone. Of course, depending on your location around the world. I have been mandated by a committee which I headed, or I continue to head, that was looking into the issue between Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Uchemefo until last Sunday, when we had a Zoom meeting that put a lot of people off. And so the committee has requested me to let our people know that somebody somewhere was aware that there was a problem between our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Uchemefo, and we were doing something until what happened on Sunday happened. First of all, I want to make this clearly known to everyone. Both the committee members, including myself, Madam Bridget Okafor, the leader of the Biafra women in the U.S., and one of us, a doctor from Texas, who is well known to the IPOB members, especially Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Uchemefo, is a very honorable man, very quiet, but very, very gifted in wisdom. Three of us were the members of the committee. And we have unreserved respect and love for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Uchemefo, and we shall ever remain grateful to them for the marvelous work they have done in bringing this Biafra struggle to this point, in spite of all odds. And so it pained us when we learned that there was a problem between them. As a matter of fact, it was Madam Bridget Okafor who, in her wisdom, was asking herself, how come our leader has not broadcast and Uchemefo is not on the air, has not been on the air for a while? Is there something wrong? Are they sick or something? She decided to find out what was going on. And she called Uchemefo. She couldn't get through. Probably the number was changed. She remembered that she had her wife's number. So she called his wife's number. So he called his wife and got the wife. The wife told her that the number has changed. He gave her the current phone number for Mazi Uchemefo, and she called and got Uchemefo on the line. And Uchemefo started narrating a lot of issues to her. At a point, she was like, Mazi Uchemefo, I hope you don't mind if I bring in Father Augustine or the Mmegwa and this other doctor. For his own interest, he didn't want me to mention his name. Uchemefo had no problem with it. So Madam Bridget Okafor brought us into the line and called Uchemefo back and told him, can you repeat what you are telling me? And Uchemefo narrated a whole lot of things that were going on between him and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the members of DOS and other issues. At the point, I told him, Mazi, if you don't mind, can you be more specific instead of making general statements? Because we are not here to listen to you. We are here to find out exactly what happened. We want to get to the root of the problem and possibly do our best to resolve the issue between both of you so that we can move on. Because it will be almost incomprehensible for the people following the two of you to hear that you are having this type of problem if it comes out in the public domain. And he obliged and started itemizing the major concerns. And in the end, we had 4 of them, which I will not mention on the air because of confidentiality, which the committee has insisted upon. But at the end of the day, at the end of his story, we were very, very pathetic. And we commended him for his patience, for remaining consistent in spite of all odds, and committed to the goal of achieving the restoration of Biafra. At the same time, we made it clearly known to him that in Igbo adage, Adebioku n'ọnụ ofu onye, that we are going to take back all these complaints to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and hear his own side of the story. But we gave him an assurance that every single one of these major 4 issues he raised will be addressed and satisfactorily handled so that we can move forward. Because we have come a long way. He was okay with our meeting with him. He was grateful. In the end, we spent more than 2 hours with him on those issues. But I wouldn't forget that on a couple of times he mentioned that we have passed this stage. And when I asked him what you mean by that we are past this stage, he said, well, this thing has been happening for a while. I said, with due respect, we have no idea. We thought everything was, you are mature enough. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is mature enough. We thought you are handling whatever issues that come between you. If not that this Madam Bridget decided to check out on you guys, we will not know. And now that we have known, we are going to put everything possible, every effort possible to get to the root of it and make sure that every single one of them is addressed to everybody's satisfaction. And so we left. This was on Saturday, the 14th of November. And then we started reaching out to Onyendu, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of IPOB, and eventually succeeded in securing an appointment with him, and we made it clearly known to him. This is not going to be 10 to 15 minutes appointment, no. We need at least an hour, 30 minutes to 2 hours. Because we want us to meticulously address every concern that Uchemefo raised. Because we're looking for the cause, for the solution. And our effort is to make sure that we work out
Professor Bewe and his Sahun Brothers Cultural Group.
Greetings to the world. We are Biafrans that have assembled this morning to give thanks to our Maker, Chukwu Okike Abiyama. As always, we will continue to honor your name and thank you for our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the man of peace, man of vision, man of kindness, the man you sent that has vowed to rescue your children. You have given him the intelligence, the endurance, and the stamina to continue, despite roadblocks. You are our Maker, and we believe in you, and we trust in you. There are many of us that are sick, hungry, and homeless. As always, we bring them before your presence and continue to beg that you guide, help, and give them courage. All this we ask in your name. He said, today is December 18, 2020. This is live broadcast from Radio Biafra, Ipob Community Radio, and Radio Biafra London, directed by our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. My name is Mazi Alozie. To those of you that excuse me, don't understand what we're saying in the music, let's pay attention to the lyrics for those of us that understand it, but later on I will bring it to you. I'll break it down. This is where we are going to concentrate today, because our activities are very shady to those that are involved in it. And some are honest, straightforward, sincere, and wholeheartedly devoted to see that that which has been ordained is accomplished. Many people have their agendas set in certain ways. We continue to accuse ourselves, point fingers, not to maim, not to undercut, not to underrate, but we point fingers to alert ourselves of the mistakes we make. The nonchalant attitude that we have adopted, the careless behavior, attitude, backed by our quest for honor, for recognition, all backed by wealth, honestly or dubiously acquired. And we put that ahead of the lives of other people. And we continue to go the wrong path. And we continue to point fingers so that you can see why you are being pointed at. Will the pride you have acquired let you look differently at the accusations made against you? Is your pride going to let you change and mend your ways? The puns pointed at you, is it justified? And then you ask yourself, why am I in this situation? This has been our long-term issue. in the 60s. We paid no attention to these things because we never recognized it as a problem. We saw it as an issue of the haves and the have-nots. And regardless of the means by which you acquired your wealth, you are adored, you are honored. They bow to you. From one person recognized, then duplicated. It is very simple to pinpoint where we are headed. In a community like Iguacha, in the 60s, even in the 50s, it was very easy to pinpoint the wealthy ones. You can easily name them because they acquired wealth. Those that have no wealth, adore them, listen to them, and they become the lawmakers. In the 70s, after the war, they continued. Instead of 2 or 3, you started hearing 4, 5, 6, 20, 100 wealthy people. You cannot correctly say how much they have. All you know, they are swimming in pool of billions. How did they get it? They know best. Can you make it? You will try. How can you get there? At all means, at all cost. Even if it means killing your mother, you will do it. Fame, 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 status. We point fingers. Why are you pointing finger at me? Don't you know that I can buy you? Don't you know I can buy your house, buy your mother, buy your father, and buy the entire family? Therefore, you are a nobody. And the poor guy, with his intelligence, shrinks like melting ice. Now, the country is saturated with billionaires, millions and millions of billionaires. What is the population to have so many billionaires? The population of Nigeria is not in billions, it's in millions. If one person can have 3 billion in the bank, and you say, okay, we are 200 million, and you have 5 people with billions, not 2, not 3, 10 billions in the bank, 20 in the bank. When does survival of the fittest? Do you know there will be no problem? Your money is sitting in the bank, degrading. Some heaped in the houses they bought, locked it with iron gates and termites and snakes, and elephants continue to enjoy them, whereas your fellow human beings are scavenging in the dustbin. Status, rank obscures your thinking faculty. All hands are not equal. You expect the wealthy countries The European countries that have been scavenging, taking your wealth without any compensation, and act rich, and you turn to them to say, help us. You have devoted your life to them, and you have concluded that you are wretched, that you are helpless, and they make you lesser of a human being. Your own brothers have sold you out. Your own brothers have reduced your potency. And instead of calling on them, and you know when you call on them, it will meet deaf ears, you will turn to European countries. Those that have taken your wealth, your resources to enrich themselves, and then they give you peanuts. And you bow and you respect them. To add insult into injury, these same people will go to their countries of interest and deposit the billions in their banks, and they become richer. Does your brother know your bank account in France? No. Does your wife know the bank account? No. How many of your family members know the bank account? Not much. Then even if they do, when you exit, they have no access to the money. The behavior of selfish people is something you cannot determine. How they come to be the way they are. Mismanagement. You don't want your money to be of value to your fellow brothers. You will choose Switzerland, and they keep your identity secret. You go to the islands, you dump the money, and they'll keep your identity secret. And when you die, the secrecy stays with your host country that hosted your money, and they become richer. And the money you toil for is in the hands of people that did not toil, that did not sweat. They sat in their cozy air-conditioned rooms. Or if it's in the cold season, they sit in their warm rooms, sipping tea without laboring, just using their brain while you toil, while your people suffer, and your money is keeping the wheel of industry rolling. The poor becomes poorer. And what is the result? Those that are accumulating the money, how did they get it? They get it by stirring trouble, by demeaning their people, by inciting wars, mistrust, minimizing your neighbor, even detesting your own very parents that gave birth to you. And you cannot listen to your brother. You will rather fly, cozy yourself in expensive mansions and hotels abroad to prove your status, to prove your importance. And your agents are busy killing themselves, your brothers, your rivals. Those that know the path to which you acquired your wealth, it becomes a tough war. And that reflected to this. Two sides of the local music are played. One was the one during the war. I'll play it. I'll play it again. Maybe you might learn something. Maybe you may not. And today we are reliving the same scenario. Today, the same thing is happening over and over again. Did we learn from the past? Evidently not. Yes. The conflict. Now we are reliving it. The conflict backed by the Western powers. The conflict that was backed by the Western powers. We pay the price. We pay the price with our lives. What conflict? The conflict of the rich and the poor. Wealth, status. It trickles down to your village. And we pay the price with the lives of our children. Backed by our own people, those that are supposed to protect their children. Those that are supposed to give hope, courage, and promising future to their children. Instead, they extinguish their hope. How are we going to survive? You had the names mentioned. These were hardened criminals. They fought. They committed genocide. Backed by the West. Were they tried? No. Did anybody ask them what they did? No. Only a handful of them remain. The rest, history. Does it surprise you about those remaining? We expect more from them. We expect apologies from them. We expect the truth from them. We expect them to say we did wrong. Did they? No. With the exception of one. One who said, I fought for one Nigeria, but that's not what I'm seeing. Defend yourself. We've been lied to. The rest act as if they did nothing. They committed no offense. Pride, stubbornness guides them. Now they are looking down. They are behind the scenes. What are they doing behind the scenes? You are wrong, you say I'm wrong. But pride will not let them. But one with nothing to lose confessed, yes, I did those things. I was lied to. I honestly believe I was fighting for oneness. Just like most of us from Biafra land. They denied the reality. They denied the fact. They betrayed their own people. They are still betraying their own people over oneness. Oneness that does not exist. Oneness that has no root. You cannot be supported. You have no direction pointing to oneness. You go to north, it does not point to oneness. You go to west, it does not point to oneness. You go to middle belt, no oneness. Why are you still killing yourselves? Why are you being directed by the west to finish yourself, and you continue to do that? And the part of the relics, you hear what he said. You come, you sit, you watch, and you do nothing. Let others sacrifice. Then you come back to say you are a Biafran. A Biafran watching from the side, standing on the sideline, looking, moping, and claiming to be intelligent. Those fools, let them kill themselves. Let them fight. Then I will come and take my position. As a councilman, as a chairman, as a representative of my village. But when they were bleeding, when the kids were crying, you were busy playing politics, playing both sides of the fence. When Biafra comes, you jump to Biafra. When the Fulanis win, you say, yeah, remember, I've been with you all along. And you tell them, come, they are killing us. And you look at your son. You look at your nephew. You look at your niece, you say, to hell with you. I am more after my family. Which family? Which family, I may ask? What makes a family? You're talking about your household. And when you step out from your household, the people surrounding you are the Fulanis. You don't have a family. You don't have a village. You don't have a town. You don't have a country. What's left for you is to scamper and run. Intelligent man without common sense. How can a man with honor be paid to betray his own people and he accepts it? In time of trouble, in time of difficulty, they have no intention of going through that difficulty. They want easy way out. Easy way out. I've been doing this for 8 years. I've been doing this Biafra thing for 10 years. I've been doing this Biafra thing for 2 years. When is the Biafra coming? Who will bring the Biafra? It's you and I. No matter how long it takes. No matter what it takes. People that cannot withstand hardship. People that cannot withstand stress. People that cannot stand and say, whatever it takes, I will go through it. But you will keep quiet. At the end, you will say, we fought for Biafra. When you see the light at the end of the tunnel, you start coming out. We are Biafrans. Now you can recognize that you are Biafran. The same Biafra you see they removed from the map. The same indigenous people that you see and you deny you don't belong to. Because the Fulani man is standing right above you and telling you, there you say you are Igbo man. There you say you are Biafran, and I will finish you. And does it mean if you say you're Fulani man, he will spare you? No. You are not Fulani enough. You have devalued yourself. You have inferiorized yourself. Not the Fulani man did it. You did it because you failed to accept. You failed to defend your identity. and don't blame the Fulani man. When you can't defend your identity, how can your son defend his identity? Miraculously, we have a very understanding youth. For that which their forefathers fought, which our fathers lost, we are going to restore. We are going to spill our blood to restore it. And you still have those lustful fathers still doing in their sons. How can you forgive them? Are you going to forgive them that they don't know what they are doing? Or are you going to forgive them because you did not pay enough price? It is up to you. It is up to you to stand still and tell your father, Father, you are evil. You are a criminal. Why did you bring me here? To betray me and deny my identity. Challenge him. Do not mix reality with respect. We confuse those two. Excuse me. We mix those two. The truth and respect. Tell the truth and shame the individual. Maybe he will learn. Maybe he will mend his ways. But if you say act of respect, you will not correct him. You will not say anything. He feels he can rule over you. He feels he can dominate you. He feels he can do and undo. Because your blood is what you lose with. It has gotten to the stage where people look at you. You are his flesh and blood. And he will use you as a sacrificial lamb. Then is this when you can continue to keep quiet. Expose the evil and expose the devil. Conflict. They have dissected us. They have sectionalized us. Now we hate our own people. Now we see our own people as evil. Now we are the devil. Killing ourselves. They live peacefully, and then they will tell you your brother is the devil. And then you will wake up and look at your brother that has never insulted you, your brother that has never seized your own wealth, your brother that has never blocked your progress, your brother that has always looked after you, your brother that looked after you when you were sick, that accompanied you to the bushes, to farm, to fetch firewood. Your brother that two of you shared the same bowl of soup. Your brother that both of you, including your sister, ate out from the same bowl of rice. You drank the same breast. You look at your brother squarely in the eye. You're ready to sacrifice him because the Fulani man said so. Why? Because the Fulani man has the money. Why? Because the Fulani man has the gun. Why? Because the Fulani man sees your wealth. Why? Because you were a coward. Why? Because you did not chastise your fathers who were selling you out. And then the chicken comes to roost. How are we going to mend our broken lines. How are we going to join it? How are we going to mend our dilapidated roads? Are we going to look for another road? Or are we going to see why the one in existence was not repaired? Did we keep them up? Why did our fathers do what they did? That is the question. Why are we doing what we are doing? Is it as a result of what happened in the past? Did we sit down to make ends meet? Did we sit down to exchange views? No, that was lacking. Did our elders sit together as they used to exchange views? No, because that your elders from different villages have been carved into other areas, and common sense stops you from saying, why? For the fact that you're over there and I'm over here, it is the same thing. We can still talk. No, they give you a different name and you assume it. And you turn around and look at your brother squarely in the eye. I am not your brother. Who are you going to blame? And you have a person God sent to you. He swore. He swore, my people, I went through sleepless night. I know what you're lacking. You're lacking message. Nobody is sending you message. Nobody is calling your attention. You are not being told the right thing. You are being deceived. I therefore will sell all I have, no matter what it takes, to speak to you, to alert you, because knowledge is strength. If you're not learning, you're not living. I have always said it here. You learn from experience. You learn from what happened to others. And how can you learn if nobody's telling you? There is the difference. Making the same mistake you were making when nobody was telling you, when somebody is telling you, that means you have chronically wasted yourself. It's like curing an incurable disease. Have we reached the stage where we can brand ourselves as incurable? Radio Biafra has alerted the world, not just you, but the world. We lacked this in the 60s. And thanks to the digital age, our leader, when I talk about people being selfish, self-centered, what did he do? He got rid of most of his things to establish the radio, Radio Biafra, to tell you what is happening to you. And those that live in lies, those that dwell with lies, will never open their eyes. They will never open their ears. They will never unlock the gates in their brain. They will live in the past. Status, wealth, honor is what overtakes their thinking. And they will come to you, I can kill you today. I can kill you tomorrow. What's so disturbing is that these same kids that are being used all over are the same ones that they will use to kill their fellow youths. And that means you do not understand the message being told to you. Biafrans, this is our weakness. Why can ordinary Fulani person of lower status, of lower education, take order, understand the instruction, understand the signal to oppress you, to suppress you? But you that claim to know, you that know the message, you that have access to the message, will rather compete, trying to be who you're not. The people choose the leader. When you have a person like Mazi Nnamdi, upon all that was given to him, he said no. He could have been as wealthy as any other country. He turned it down. And for anybody to stand up to want to be like him, let that person go through the same test, and let's see what the outcome will be. Temptation is temptation, and it comes in various ways. It comes in various ways. Why am I dwelling on this? The Eastern Security Network. All those that have been oppressing you, all those that have been antagonizing you, they continue doing it because they felt, oh, if I go and establish emir in Asaba, all the Asaba people will abandon Nnamdi Kanu. If I go to Owerri and I establish emir, all the people of Owerri will abandon Nnamdi Kanu. Today, Eastern Security Network is there. And the one that caught my attention, they say we are South-South. And we continue telling you there is nothing like South-South. They come to Iguacha, they say it's Oyibo. There is nothing like Oyibo. It's Obibo. Charity begins at home. Stop denying your ancestors. Stop denying your name. Defend your land. Reclaim your land. Reclaim your identity. You cannot, in the Western world, exist without identity. Likewise, if you are going to survive without identity, they featured those youths to show you, yes, they are from Ijoland. Yes, they are from the so-called South-South. They told you, we know where we are going. We know where we belong. We know who we are. We are Biafrans. And we'll never deny our ancestors. We will never deny ourselves. We want our identity. We want to be Biafrans, the indigenous of Biafra. That is our land. That is our ancestral land. No matter what it takes. And you see them. Look at their faces. These are children of our mothers. These are children of our fathers. These are our brothers. These are our nephews and nieces. Why have they taken up this decision? Because they know that they are being enslaved. They know that if they don't do it, they don't have future. They know if they don't do it, they will be history. and nothing will be left of them that will show that they ever existed. There is nothing to show that they were people like them that inhabited that area. Then what is your role? What is your contribution? What are you going to do? That brings me to the statement made by certain groups. The Eastern Elders Forum supports the newly established Eastern Security Network. The Eastern Elders Forum, an umbrella organization comprising of elders of the Southeast and Southern region, have publicly exhibited their unwavering support to the newly unveiled Eastern Security Network. This was made known to public after holding an emergency meeting in Calabar on Wednesday, the 17th of December, 2020. That means they have been living in fear, and they have been living with fear. Who will bail the cat? Nobody did. The governors did not. The ministers did not. The judiciary did not. Only Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stood up. Only Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stood up and paid the price, losing his beloved parents. And for somebody to wake up from somewhere, from one corner of the room, to think he equals him, must be dreaming, must be drunk. The people chooses their leader. It is the people that determine with credibility who they trust. This is not an age where you can impose your will on people to accept you. It does not happen, and it will not happen in Biafra. For the Eastern elders to say that they welcome the moves made by our leader reinforces vote of confidence, because they have been living in fear. Look at autumn. Look at autumn.
I think that these terrorists and jihadists, herdsmen, who most of them are not Nigerians, that have found themselves into Nigeria and have infiltrated almost every part of Nigeria and have continued to kill people, this will not be allowed. Under my watch, working with the security agencies, will continue to ensure that we stop this. You can imagine people who have not offended them, but because the livestock guard are doing very well and the agro rangers are doing very well in Benue State, and that is responsible for the relative peace that we're enjoying today. And the Fulani herdsmen have decided to target the livestock guard and agro rangers. This is not right. Agro rangers, livestock guard, the security agencies are not at war with Fulani herdsmen, neither are Benue State people against Fulani herdsmen. But we're against impunity, and impunity must stop. They are not above the law. They must respect the laws of our land. Once they step into Benue State, they must respect the laws of Benue State. And here...
Yes, Governor Autumn, you are dreaming. They don't respect the law. They will not respect the law. They have been killing the people of Benue under your watch. It is not the first. It is not the second. Excuse me. It's not the third. It will continue until you take a stand. As it stands, you are still on the fence. It's nice to make a speech. Who are those that are going to save your people? The same people in the police and the army, comprising of Fulanis, are they the same ones that are going to save your people? Were they not there before the recent killings? You said will not happen under your watch, and it is happening under your watch. Do you see how we deceive ourselves? Do you see how we lie to ourselves? You see how we don't face reality? What are you saving for? The country you want to save does not exist. You can confirm that they work with impunity. They commit their crimes with impunity. They have no respect for law. They have no respect for human lives. And they will go at any length to spill blood. And you know, they are not native to the Nigerian territorial integrity. Their brothers from Futajelon and Daura invited them to take over your land. Will you continue to dream? That goes to what I'm saying, lying, not accepting the reality. Your own son, your own elder statesman told you they have come to kill you. Defend yourself. And what is it that you don't understand? The same people, they kidnapped the youth. When Johnathan was there, it was the Chibok girls. And then they promised you, we are going to release them. It will not happen under Buhari's watch. And the late Buhari died. Then he became the chief witch or whatever girls. And that went by. Then now it is the Kankara schoolboys under the presidency, quote unquote, Buhari watch. The same Boko Haram. The same Boko Haram. And we are dancing to their tune. We are living in fear. If they can do that to their own people, how much less you that have nothing in common with them? They come like angels. They come softly. They sweet talk you. They connive and promise you heaven and earth. By the way, who gave them the power? You know. Now you can challenge them. Now you can talk back. But are you backing your son? Are you backing your father? Are you backing your nephew? Are you backing your in-law? Or are you going to be on the fence, speaking from both sides of your mouth? One thing is what to be, you want to be, and what to be. And another thing is who you are and what you are. Tell us. Let us know. When Nnamdi speaks, people listen. When Nnamdi speaks, the world listens. The latest broadcast is an example. If they can respect him, if they can listen to him, there is something in your head that is making you go contrary. Your survival, the survival of your race, depends on the outcome of this Biafran struggle, whether you like it or not. There is more to this than what we are going through. Very soon, you will be tagged. They have been practicing with animals, tagging them, embedding chips in them, tracking them. So are they going to start tracking you, embedding chips in you? Turn off the light when they feel you have misbehaved and you're busy depopulating yourselves by killing yourselves without any justification. You want to claim superior tribe over the other tribe instead of living harmoniously and mending fences. No, you feel you are better, but at the same time you are drinking the polluted water where you defecate and you still claim superiority. Status, recognition, you see the fruit we are getting from it. The call number is +1 484 767 0848 +1 484 767 0848. The lines are open. Watch and pray. Be your brother's keeper, not your brother's killer. We have been lectured enough. We continue to be lectured. We continue to learn every day. Are we putting the things we learn into use? These young boys that have devoted their lives, they have to be clothed. They have to be fed. We must take care of them. We must encourage them. We must unequivocally support them. We must make sure that they are proud they offered their services and we are gratified.
Yeah, good afternoon, Mazi.
Welcome.
Let God them are blessed you. Bless the whole principal officers of IPOB. I'm blessed our leader, Mazi. My name is Mazi from Abaje, a one local government, Biafra land. Mazi, Biafra is here, no matter whatever anybody is saying. Please, I want to urge Biafrans that what is going on in Nigeria now concerns MTM registration national ID card or what? They want to register people in CCCs. A Canada cannot understand the sense of spirit. Like what Mazi is saying now. Watch and pray. How many people are interested in spiritual things now? No. Everybody is after material things. But the men on the wall, the men, evil men, they are busy going to destroy people. Now, people are trying to go and register the mark of this CCCs. They will come and tell you, yes, to regulate the criminals in Nigeria, to regulate to know how population Nigeria. That thing is the mark of beast. That thing is CCCCC. Where is the church? Where is the pastors? Where is there? Where is them now? That is what I want to tell them.
Biafra will surely come, because they know that if Biafra comes, all this rubbish that the world is doing, that Biafra will not tolerate it, because we have culture, because white man doesn't have culture, because some of black people doesn't have culture, but we Biafrans, Igbos, we have culture. That's why they are doing this thing, and they are fast and doing whatever they want to do, but they cannot stop the kingdom of God on earth. People, be one and be ready. They want to block your sin card.
Your line is gone. They are doing one thing I forgot to mention. The Eastern Security Network does not solicitate for any Facebook or Twitter membership. Do not respond, because you are going to fall into the wrong hands. We know who we are, and we know what we are doing, and we know that they will come. We know that there are people that will want money. They are the ones excuse me, when their house is burning fire, they are busy doing something different. Selfish people, people occupied with evil, self-centered people, that every opportunity they have, they will use it to make money, even at the expense of their own brothers, fighting to save these criminals. That's what we are saying. That's why we are calling your attention to these things. People wait. To them, everything is money, even if it involves innocent lives. They don't care. They don't want to know. Greed, status, that's all. And tomorrow when Biafra comes, they will come. They will present themselves as true Biafrans. And what did they do? You don't know. Where they were, you never can tell. What day of the month, they will not tell you. What was the last broadcast all about? They will not tell you. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, who is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? They don't know. As we speak, some people have not even had their names, and these are Biafrans. And you ask yourself, where are they coming from? Where do they live? Call out your name and where you calling from.
I'm calling from Houston. My name is Ezenwan.
Welcome, Ezenwan.
And where more to talk with to say, all I need is I need information on how I can contribute to the fund to assist these our brothers that have brought themselves out to, do the needful.
I will announce that tomorrow.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Be a part of what we are doing. Be a part of it. Call out your name and where you're calling from.
Mazi, good morning.
Good morning. Welcome.
Good morning from here. Mazi, I'm calling you from Argentina. From the upper land.
I'm not hearing you. Your line is faint.
Can you hear me now?
No, it's the same. Start all over.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, better. Go ahead.
Okay. Mazi, good morning.
Good morning from here.
I've been trying to reach you all along, but today I'm a lucky man. I'm Godwin, calling from Argentina. I want to give my little contribution. I've been following all this trend all along, but one thing the Eastern governors and Eastern leadership, the so-called elites, one thing they should put in record, what they should record in their mind today, that if ever what is trending now, and the words of Wazirike, which our politicians are dancing to somehow, if anything happens that these people bring in military to massacre the youths of Igbo land again, the responsibility should be 100% on these political allies, the governors, the elders, and whatsoever, who gang up with the military out of hate. The hate is what I don't know. It's now they want to start gathering for their own security aspect. This thing was there since Yoruba put in their own Amoteku. Everybody was like shouting. The Eastern security aspect, the Easterners need their own security aspects because there is no trust in the policemen again. They tend to blame that the HAUSA Fulanis are killing Igbos are not now. Anybody that dies out of this, whether it's the military or whatsoever, let the blame be 100% on the politicians, the governors, the allies or Hanese. They gang up, any of these they gang up. Anybody that dies out of this, they are responsible for it. This is my own contribution. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Accountability. There's something that happened there the other day where police stations were burned. They can no longer kill with impunity without any repercussions. When they kill, they get away. They'll come back and do the same killing. This is why ND started in the first place. And they are still doing it. People that prefer to spill blood. People that prefer to shoot you, but not their people. That shows you how they see you. That shows you how they value you. To them, you have no value. To them, you are nothing. They have come to finish you, and they have come to occupy your land. And the only alternative they have is to kill you. Anybody that wants to live with you will not come to kill you. We will come to ask you, what can we do to live together? Not what can we do so that we can get rid of you. That there is your enemy. And the worst of all is that any of your brothers that will align with them is worse than your enemy. Do you understand what I just said? Your enemy is the person you know is your enemy. Your worst enemy is your own. Your own. One and only own. You will confide in. You feel it's with you. You feel when you're sleeping, you leave your doors open. And just to find out that that person is this best friend dining and eating with your enemy, giving your enemy your information when you go to bed, when you wake up, when you're using the bathroom, when best to get rid of you. That person is worse than your enemy. Ken and Abel, am I my brother's keeper? I bring it back again. Why is it so common with us? Why do you find it difficult to see the Fulanis do the same to their brothers? No. Rather, they will go far and wide outside their territorial area to go and bring them. Come, we are brothers. Come and join us. and let us conquer and take over. Come, come. We are all Fulanis, but you, the victim, you say we are not the same. We are not brothers. Go your own way. You are not going to survive. Call out your name and where you calling from.
Hello, Mazi, I love you.
Good morning. Welcome. I'm fine, thank you. Just go ahead.
My name is Chukwu Emmanuel. I am a native of Ishiago, Ebonyi State, Biafra land. I greet you once more, Mazi, for the effort you are putting in place every day to enlighten our people what is to come. Thank God for our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Thank God for Radio Biafra. Because information is key. Without information, you can do nothing. I think anybody that is listening to Radio Biafra will learn so much, and he will understand where Nigeria is going, and he will take his own stand. I think the best thing for our people now is to face our people, all these politicians. To face them, all of them, so that we can be able to move forward. Because the Bible said, suffer the witch not to live. These people are witch, which the Fulani are using to make sure they succeeded. See how the Fulani is hurry to put their emir in Asaba. Very hurry. After Owerri, they're just running around to make sure they mount their emir. And people are still waiting. Talking about Nigeria. All these pastors and the bishop and the general overseer, what is happening in Nigeria is unbelievable. A country, nothing is moving. Only churches everywhere. People are going to church every day, spending their money. The little money you have, you go and give it to criminals. They use it and buying aircraft for themselves, building university for themselves. I want to ask, when Jesus is on the earth, have Jesus have any aircraft? All of you who are bishops in Nigeria, have Jesus have any university or any property? Or Jesus came to earth to liberate people that is in the bondage of slavery? Our leader came here to liberate not only Biafra, to liberate all the people, all the ethnic group in Nigeria that was tied down with the bondage of shame of slavery. by British to Fulanese. That is a similar work that Jesus come to liberate people that the devil has pulled down and locked them into abyss. And Jesus came, when Jesus wake up from the dead, he goes to straight to the place that the devil has locked a lot of people down and break the chain of slavery and allow the people to wake to all those people to come out from their slavery. And that is exactly what our leader is doing. People are in Nigeria, they don't know that they are a slave of Fulani through British. And without our leader, I don't know where Nigeria will be at another 10 years or more. So what am I saying? Our people must understand that any other people talking any other thing about anything about Nigeria is the most wicked and slave group of people. Look at Wazirike coming up to say, messing himself up. This Wazirike, our people must do everything to bring all this group of people down. Because if you allow these people to continue, every day continue saying something about them. But make we first of all kill them and destroy their plan, so that people will live. There's no need of allowing these idiots to continue confusing those they can confuse.
Thank you.
A lot of people are evil in Nigeria because of money. They are caused by Satan and God together. They have two cause on them, and they are claiming they are man of God, deceiving a lot of people. Instead, we tell the people the truth, so that people will know the truth. The word of God is truth, nothing more than truth. You are advertising yourself, sowing your seed, taking 10% of whatever rubbish you are taking. Did Jesus take 10% when he was on earth, teaching people how to live good life?
Thank you, Mazi.
All of you, do whatever you do, for your time, your end of your time is closing near. Thank you very much, Mazi.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra. The evil that men do lives after them. I have really not talked about Wazirike because I regard him as a confused person. People that cannot respect themselves, and when it comes to jealousy and all whatnot, it's useless, because the people will give you the seat. You cannot be a chairman chairing nobody. If you want to be a chairman, you be a chairman where you were made a chairman. And people will say, yes, you are our chairman. Biafrans are not people you can come and impose yourself on them. And then they send you to go and betray your people, and you expect your people to listen. It will not work. Call out your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning, Mazi. This is Ugochukwu Innocent Obi.
Welcome.
Calling from, thank you very much. Calling from the United States, precisely in Georgia. I want to use this medium to greet the people of Biafrans all over the world, and I want to use this medium to as well congratulate Mazi Nandekanu, the leader of indigenous people of Biafra, for the achievement so far and how far we have gone. I also want to use this medium to reiterate the fact that indigenous people of Biafra worldwide will do everything in their capacity to ensuring that the people of Biafra are safe wherever we are found. I want to also state that our resolve shall be tested. And I want to say that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must, as a matter of fact, try as much as he can to stand his ground. He would not be shaken with whatsoever the threat may be. The threat will come, and like I said, our resolve will be tested. And by the time we did not move an inch and stand our ground in establishing our ground, ensuring that instant security network stands, and then our demands are met, if we continue in the result we are now, irrespective of the threats, there is a green light. The green light is enormous. And I just want to use this medium to give a shout out to the leader of indigenous people of Biafra, letting him understand that he is on the right track. The cause, irrespective of the calls that are being made to him, irrespective of the threats, no matter what, he should stand his ground. There is a green light. Although results will be tested, we may lose there may be some casualty. However, we should stand our ground. There is a green light. God is on our side. History is on our side, and we will eventually make it at the end. God bless Biafrans. God bless the people of Biafrans around the world, and God bless my Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That's all I have to say, my dear brother. And then may God continue to give you strength to anchor the radio of Biafra.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you very much. Encouragement. Encouragement. This is what we need. We are not denying it. We know they are coming. They are coming, and we've been expecting them, and they will come. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon, Mazi.
Good morning from here.
Yeah, this is Abugo. Listen, thank you for your analysis today. Very, very good. Can we be understand, because different races and different people with their different mentality. I think this name called politics. I don't think we Biafrans understand that politics, but as we don't understand it, I see no reason why politics should run affairs of our country, because it's going to be detrimental. You don't know how to play the game. Because of that, we don't need it. When I live in UK, and can I thank Nnamdi Kanu? Have you been this man did not come? Biafrans, these guys have finished us. If you think we go land, we don't have any land. These people have already finished us. Without Nnamdi Kanu, these people, because I travel to most cities in UK, come and see what these people invested in their country. When they invested in their country, they build concrete, they dig ground, they build underground, they build just to give life to human beings. And all these things, we don't have it. We don't have it. And Fulani is coming down. People are welcoming them. Why? Why are you doing it? Why are you doing it? Why? Why are you bringing Fulani people inside Biafra? Why do you want to do it? Because your relation is related with Fulani. It is casualty. It's a mistake. The mistake of the politics in which I'm talking now, that we don't need it, because it is detrimental to our way of life. So, Mazi, We need to find a way around, but I don't really think we need anything internationally. They just come and visit us and go. Fulani shouldn't be in our land, please. We don't need them to be in our land, please. We don't need them. Anybody welcoming them now, you're looking for trouble. Please, we don't need them. Okay? Mazi, this guy I said something about it a few days ago. I think the DOS have to put, because sometimes when we say something, we forget it, and when we forget it, the matter will die. These guys need support, medical equipment. We need to support them now. We need to have a department who handle this thing, especially our women in the United Kingdom. Our women, Biafran women in the United Kingdom, this is an opportunity whereby you have to organize yourself and be in one umbrella to make sure this thing is get done. We need shoes, we need electric scooter, we need stretcher. All of you, nearly 70 to 80% of you have worked in NHS. You have supported British medical system. Tell them now, we need their support. But we have to support as well. Any way you can, we have to support what we can. There must be warehouse available so that anything you bring, you go and put in the warehouse. We must start doing these things now because, you know, the kids cannot play and they cannot be a footballer and become a goalkeeper in the same time. So I think it's now our WhatsApp system, which the white people have invented. We cannot use it for only abusing it because I see some people abusing it. Therefore, we need to use the WhatsApp to get together with each other, but let it be that we control where we are. It's not where you insult people, but that doesn't mean we cannot argue. We need to connect with every Biafran so that when there is issue, we circulate it quickly. Please, we don't need people who can manage the WhatsApp system to become those who kick people out. I ban you, I block you, I kick you out, I manage it. No, we don't need that. We need people in, not out. Mazi, thank you. I'll be back from London.
Thank you very much, Abubu. When it comes to the services to be rendered, it's on the work. We need our people to come together, those in diaspora. And we have to reach out to those at home as well. Medical facilities must be paid attention to and not wait till the last minute. These are the things we in diaspora can start planning for. Because whenever there's a skirmish, somebody is going to sustain injury. And the earlier, the better. This is for us in diaspora. Be in UK, be in Russia, Czechoslovakia, regardless of where you are. We can show that we are equal to the challenge. And those boys will be comforted. It is very obvious that people pay little or no attention. When certain things are coming up, they don't know where it's headed. They don't know which is which. And this is where opinion comes in. And that is why we don't turn down opinion. And this is why you have the radio. Come, make your own contribution, then we listen. The people we are dealing with are not people you can let your guards down. Because these have been their way of life. And they are not going to change. If our leader can stand and tell you, I am tired of watching you kill our people. I'm tired of watching you decimate and victimize. Let me get this caller. Continue. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Mazi, good afternoon. I greet you, Mazi.
Good morning from here.
Thank you so much. Greetings to you, fellow Biafrans, friends of Biafrans and lovers of freedom. The blessing of our Heavenly Father, Chukwu Abiyama, will continue to keep us moving forward because of standing on the side of the truth. My name is Sugo, and I am calling from Enugu province. Mazi, we are glorifying Chukwu Abiyama because of what he is doing for us. Yes, the Eastern Security that was launched by our leader Mazi Nandekano remains what we need because of the of innocent people in our land. And we are using this opportunity to identify the evildoers, those who are contributing to the killings of our people. Coming out, they are the ones that say that they don't welcome this. And they are the one that is jumping from one Zoom radio station to other to debate and discuss that what Nnamdi Kanu did is not welcome because of what? They forgot that even before our leader launched this Eastern Security Network, he knew everything that they are about to do. That is the reason why he said that he has no apology to any of you useless idiots, because he knew that you are going to come on and talk nonsense as you are saying it. But because this time around, even the people that is supporting the zoo are now testifying, saying that anybody that comes out and say that he doesn't welcome this, that person is an evil person. Yes, and it's very, very welcome as it is coming out from their own mouth this time around. We are laughing at them. Chukwu Abiyama will continue to fight for us. These vultures that is hidden for a decade of years, doing their evil work on the back, by means of this, they are coming out for us to identify them. Yes, you can see the reason why they are keeping quiet when you were being killed. Now you can see what happened. Yesterday they were debating it here in their Zoo radio station as they normally do. And they were saying that Nnamdi Kanu did not seek the support of the useless Eastern elite, governors and their useless partners that is killing us. And why must he go ahead? That they are back up to launch that. Then the people that called in, they tear them up by telling them that they should stop that. That this is an indication that those that they claim that they are leaders in our own land, they are the ones that is killing us. If they fail to support Nnamdi Kanu, if they didn't work on this, the masses say that they support. One person said that for years that he has been hearing about Nnamdi Kanu IPOB, and somewhere people looking at what IPOB is doing, but this time around that it is very clear that Nnamdi Kanu is ordained to do this work. And for that reason, that man say that if he finds where that they are having IPOB meeting, he swear on the radio that he will join IPOB because what IPOB is doing is what he's supposed to be doing. Yes, that the governors, the senators, their so-called elite in our land doesn't have the people at heart. They are after their own property, their own children. They look up, they care for their children. They love their family so much. That is the reason why they themselves, they are going with security. They are going with security here, protecting themselves. But they don't want the people that they claim to preside over or to be their leader to be protected. What does that tell you? It tells you all you need to know, because when we are telling you that these people, they are not there for you and you are doubting it, now it is clear. But we are glorifying Chukwu Abiyama because he will continue to vindicate this wonderful family that he ordained our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and the work that Nnamdi Kanu is doing perfectly. I say millions of Biafrans welcome what our leader is doing, because this is exactly what we need. How many of you doesn't like the idea of Eastern Security Network? You can be counted. But those that love it can never ever be counted. We are millions. So who are you to decide for majority? That is the reason why we are telling you continuously that you are not leaders. You are there to represent yourself. And by the time, you will definitely reap what you sow. And that time, your eyes will open. Mazi, the blessing of Kadiama will continue to be the strength of every one of you that made yourself available for this wonderful work, including our leader and those that surround him in doing this wonderful work. Kadiama will continue to be your strength. Thank you so much, Mazi.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Yes. My father, Mazi, here.
Welcome.
Good afternoon. Good evening from Biafra land.
Welcome. Good morning from here.
Yes. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. And thank you for the good work that you are doing to restore our great nation, Biafra land. And I thank my leader, Mazi Nandekano, the Hamadike one of Biafra land. And I thank every principal officer, every soul, every good soul that is working to restore the kingdom of God on this very earth, which is Biafra nation. Mazi, I thank my leaders so very much. My name is Michael Israel. I am calling from Biafra land, the land of Chukwutika Biama, the land of ancient, the ancient land. Oh, Mazi, I am so happy to be a Biafran. And I'm so happy that our leader surfaced at this time, this dangerous time we are now. Mazi, sometimes I don't feel like even to sleep at night. Why? I keep asking myself, how are in our leader, Mazi Nandekano, didn't come this time? Oh, Mazi, our own Karega, we would have been finished, because all these political leaders or whatsoever they call themselves, political elite, these people, they are not there for us. And the last caller said our brother will go. Yes, some people now, so many people, their eyes have opened. They are even thanking Mazi Nandekano on that their zoo evil media. They are thanking our leader for he has opened the eyes of people. And I thank him so very much, Mazi. Only this that our leader has done for us. Oh, has opened my eyes, Mazi. Oh,
thank you very much.
I rest my case here. I thank that man. Look at what is happening. The Eastern Security Network. Oh, Mazi, continue to strengthen you for this good work you are doing to restore our great nation, Biafra land. Thank you, Mazi, for this opportunity. May people start them be with you.
Be with you too.
Thank you.
Thank you. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Good evening from here, sir. I remain okay for the Nosiwe Chronicle. From Warsaw, Poland,
They deceive you. They lie. They want to undermine what our leader is doing, but they don't have their reasoning well set up. Why will you say he did not go through channel? Which channel? Is it the channel of the non-existing governors, invisible governors, that cannot perform, do what they are supposed to do, and you see somebody willing to do it? And which constitution are you referring to? And for people to come to the radio and find this in your face, then you know they are against you. Then you know that they don't have their acts together. They don't have their thinking cap. They don't have it. Why didn't they call Radio Biafra to present their case? No, they run behind mushroom radios to tell you that our leader did not follow appropriate channel. Which one is the appropriate channel? Is it the appropriate channel that the Odenibo radio, sponsored by your governors, that are funding it? Is that what you're listening to? Are those that people you have to believe? Whereas the Fulanis are busy slaughtering you, shooting you. And you have somebody that stood up and said, it is coming to an end. It will no longer continue. And then you are bringing your academic, worthless knowledge to the scene. Who is he going to get permission from to save his people? Who? Is it the police people that shot people in Asaba area, that set off the burning of the police stations, that kept spreading all over? Or does it represent what happened at the Senate, where there was a free-for-all fight, just like people in the market square? And this is your Senate. Shirts were removed, pants were removed, and the blows started to exchange. Rain. Are these the people you think are going to save you? You're in the Senate where you're judged from what part of the country you come from. Are these the people that are going to give you the permission? You have the people that set up a Motuku, and the Mighty Allah set up theirs. Did they get permission from you? Did they know you existed, or that you exist, before they set up theirs? It is only you, a coward, pretending to be somebody, that will say the rule and regulation. Which rule and regulation? Which law? It is part of the law, the 1919 Constitution, that denied you your right. Fool. It is the same 1919 Constitution that took away your land. Fool. It is the same 1999 Constitution that removed your waterways. Fool. I will continue. Let me get this call. Call out your name and where you're calling from.
Good
morning.
terrorists. And if any so-called Nigerian terrorists in uniform join them, we will resist you at all costs. It's not a play. It's not a joke. We are mean. And if you allow yourself to be used, if you are from the Biafra land, they can formulate a non-existent coalition of Southeast elders that never existed. The way Clifford, if they like, they can formulate anything and say they are not. They don't have the Eastern Security Network. Do not have the backing of those elders. Come out and come to our land and do rubbish and tell us our backing. I just pray that you do not provoke the thing we are looking for. Because already before today, we know we will defend our land. And we know in the course of defending our land, there are different things at stake. And those different things, we have analyzed them and we're ever ready for those different things. In case you don't know. So we are not afraid of you. I think we have given time for so many of you who have been rebelling our people and our efforts to stand as a people. Standing the enemy, but this time around, there's no fly zone. If you like, you can buy citizenship anywhere. We are going nowhere. We will fight our fight if need be. But you see, this Eastern Security Network has come to stay, and nobody will stop one. And lastly, I want to caution those of them that the so-called breakaway idiots from the IPOB who have formulated their own platform, fine and good. If you have something upstairs, pursue what you have in the end. Show people the result you have. But you see, anything that has to do with IPOB is a brainchild of Mazi Kanu. No idiot can come from any side or anywhere wanting to hijack this thing that will not bring you down, no matter where you're coming from. That is just the truth. Just if anything that you say, if you like, I'm referring to the former deputy. If he's not careful, he's not careful. Yes, reliable information has it that his mother is dead. Unfortunately, it's an unfortunate news, but that is the truth that his mother is dead. I think a lot of Biafra land, we are waiting for you here. And when he gave it to hide anywhere, if you want to destroy IPOB, we will destroy you before then. It's only Nandekano we know that is the initiator of IPOB. No other idiot. I will continue to follow him. Any man he mentioned, we transfer the love we have for him to that person. And any day you mess up and he hear it, forget about the love will just degenerate overnight and you lost that love. Everybody should respect himself. Either you are in, you are out. If you're no longer in, you're no longer in. If you like, you can go and write any trash you want to write on social media. I got Chotaba. Either Chapa Zike will give you only 1 year. You go and arrest. That is just my take this afternoon. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Pastor Jack. Thank you. People come, they say things they want to say. They say things whether they mean it or not. The outcome is what you are saying. The bottom line is the message you are sending. People will decide from what you say where you stand. You cannot tell millions of people that they are wrong and you are the only person that is right. That means we don't know what we are doing. Call out your name and where you're calling from.
Mazi, good morning. My name is my man Ugo Onyejaka. I am the national PRO of IPOB here in the United States. Mazi, I am from Amibo. Amibo Onolo, Amibo home of the tiger, and Amibo home of King Jason. Mazi, thank you so much for your work. And I thank God for Almighty God for Mazi Kanu. Mazi, please, I want to tell our people, that is the Biafran people, for them to understand that where we are today is not by accident. definitely we have got to the point of no return, Mazi. Believe me, if anybody thinks that what you are doing is a mistake or a child play or munna, let them think twice. The reason why I'm saying this is the blood has been shed, Mazi. Blood of millions of people have been shed on this. Mazi, believe me, even before the war, our blood, we have been sacrificed as just nothing. Nobody cares about our life. We have been in danger space, in that space called Nigeria. We are the only ones that has been, singled out to be killed at any time without anybody asking any question. I want to let people know, I want to let Biafra know that millions and millions of our children were intentionally exterminated and nobody have asked questions about it. I want to let the Biafra know that our pregnant mothers, our elderly mothers, that is the people that are old, mothers and fathers, were intentionally starved to death and killed. They died on their way. None of them were buried. They were just died and then the vulture ate their flesh. And nobody have asked questions. But nobody have asked questions about 3.5 million children that were intentionally starved to death. Nobody have asked questions about it. Mazi, up to today, even our youth that were so unborn, that were not born during the war, all of them are still marginalized and they are being killed at random. The police can kill at any time. The army can kill at any time. Nobody will ask any question. These are people's children. The thing that we are doing today, that we have decided and we have drawn, the line on the sand, and we say enough is enough, and we are protecting ourselves. The reason why I'm saying this is that we are defending ourselves. That is self-defense. Now, the self-defense has never been a crime in any part of the world. Now, the self-determination is not a crime. It is in the constitution of all the whole country in the whole world. If you don't say you are, nobody will say that you are. If you don't defend yourself, definitely you're going to be killed. Believe me, we have never gone out of our space, that space called Biafra. We have not gone to any part of the world. We have not gone to any part of the Nigerian country to go and start killing anybody. There has never been a time that you say you will go to the north, that is the Fulani area, and kill any Fulani person. Or even our brothers who do the white people, we have not gone over there to kill anybody. But Mazi, why is it that our space is a dead zone? Our mothers cannot go to the farm. Our sisters cannot go to the farm. Even our children that are unemployed, who have decided after going to university, have decided to employ themselves by doing, hustling, and doing whatever they can do to make money. They are being taken apart. Pushing truck, doing any type of business, but still they are harassed on the road, and then they are intimidated to give their money. If you don't give that money, then you will be sure that you're not going to get your destination that day. So, what we are fighting is that we are fighting. We are fighting, for our determination. We are fighting for the people, even for those governors, those organizers, those politicians. We are fighting for their children. We are fighting for them. So for those people that live in America, who think that America is their home, we are fighting for all those nice houses that they built in that place so that it can be safe. So that when they come back from Europe or from America where they live or abroad, that they can be safe in their country. So much when you land in the airport, you don't know if you will go to your destination. So the question there is that for anybody who is disturbing us or anybody who is preventing us from defending ourselves, you know that person is our enemy. Be it the politician or we are not bothering you. If you want to do politics, go and do your politics. We are not bothering you. If you are the governor and then you want to do whatever you want to do, go ahead and do it. But what we know is that we have to, protect our mother. We have to protect our father. We have to protect our sisters. We have to protect our properties, and that is what we are doing. And what we are doing is very lawful. So I am calling on the youth of the Biafrans. It is your life that we are saving. What we are doing here is the youth of Biafrans. It is your destiny that we are working on. It is your existence that we are doing. That is the reason why we are doing this. Most of us are abroad. We are very comfortable. We have everything that we have. But still, we can never be alive and then be comfortable wherever we are and then see what is going on in our land. See how the marauders, the foreigners from Futajelon, foreigners from other West African countries are coming to occupy our land. Look at what is going on in the northern part of Nigeria. Look at how they are migrating, how they are killing and doing everything. When they finish the north, they are coming to us. So this is an opportunity for us to rally around. What about the forces? What about the saboteurs? But believe me, we were unable to identify our saboteurs during the war because the war was so fast and swift. But now that Nnamdi Kanu is taking the opportunity and chance for us just to defend ourselves, we are going to be marking all the saboteurs one at a time. I want to tell the youth, anybody that is against the Eastern Security Network is against your existence in life. So what you have to do is just to go after that person. Believe me, you have to be the foot soldiers. You have to be an informant for the Eastern Security outfit or Eastern Security Network. You have to be the informant. You don't have to be, wear the uniform to show. You are a volunteer. That is what you are. You are a volunteer. Get the information. Go after them. You don't have to wear the uniform. You know where they live. You can go and take the matter into your hand. Do everything you want to do to defend yourself. Anybody that is against you, burn the person and kill the person and destroy that person. Individually, that is how you fight the war. You don't have to fight the war in group. You have to go and do individually, take care of everybody. And that is the way it is. But remember, when you are a snitch, when you are snitching against us, that is Eastern Security Network, when you snitch against us, a snitch must surely get a stitch. A snitch will get a stitch. That is what I am saying. So Mazi, thank you so much. God bless you. Continue doing the good work. Do your job. Do whatever you're doing. Please do not stay in our way. The Elder Forum, do whatever you do. Don't stay in our way.
Mazi,
the Yorubas do not block the way of the good white people who are fighting for their self-determination. The Arians, the youth, the elderly, they don't block the way of the people who are looking for their self-determination. Please, Mazi, thank you. That's all I will say.
Thank you very much. Caller, your name and where you calling from. Okay, go ahead. Your this thing didn't come out. Go ahead.
Yeah, Mazi, let's agree with once again from here. Okay, for no see from Omake Chronic. I'm here from calling from Warsaw, Poland. Mazi, the announcement I made before, every other protocol is duly observed.
Yeah, go ahead.
In case our people who want to donate about medical, please, if you are in UK, United Kingdom, you can contact Dr. Lois Okachi on +44 79 00 603 759. If you are in UK, Dr. Okachi there for medical. Then if you are in Europe, you connect to our European rep, Mazi, us in Abani. Please, all of us in Europe, you connect to Mazi, us in Abani for medicals. And his number is +41 788 619 461. This is purely on medicals, please. Mazi, that is an announcement for Nigeria. Okay, for it. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Mazi, good afternoon. My name is Kelechi Mazi. I'm calling from Lagos.
Welcome, Kelechi.
Mazi, God will bless you. Thank you very much. My little contribution this evening here is those who are saying they are not supporting Eastern Security Network. We are not asking anybody to support it because we know that they are not going to support. And that because we know that they are not going to support, that is why our leader have come up with this idea. Because if they are going to support Mazi, do you know that sometime early this year, there was a time they were thinking of security, that Dave Umahi, a criminal in my state, came out and said that they took an oath not to protest us, but they took an oath, they swear an oath to protect Nigerian constitution, if you can remember. From that time till now, many of us know that they are not there for us. That day, he came out to tell the whole world to confirm what our leader had been saying since 2015, that they are not serving our interests. So I think we are not asking them to support us. The only thing I am advising them, if at all they are going to take Mazi, is for them to stay away from what we are doing. Because I will even be afraid if they begin to support us, because they are going to find a way to effectuate what we are doing, to send their pay boys into what we are doing. So if they begin to support us now, I will become afraid because they are going to sabotage it internally. So let them just stay away from what we are doing, and they should not go and they invite the zoo army to our land, so that land will not burn. Because if they invite the zoo army to come and attack our people, we will defend ourselves. And it's not going to be like Operation Python dance that the zoo army go free. This time, and them too that invite them will not go free. Their children will not go free. Their family will not go free. Let them take their pen and paper, write the course. The course, what they are going to lose. So for that reason, let them just stay off. Watch us do our thing. Watch us protect our land. That is just what I'm asking them. Nobody's calling for them to come ahead. Yeah, Mazi, another thing is that though sometimes those guys that when you are talking about the people that kidnap and the students they kidnap and they have brought them back, Mazi, there is one of the things that I've been thinking about sometimes. The thing I know about Tumara, because when they are talking about bandits, herdsmen, killers, kidnappers, the zoo media and the handlers of the zoo will tell us that they are foreigners. These people are bandits, these people are this and that, they are not Nigerians. But when it is time for negotiation, Mieti Allah will come out for negotiation. I've been thinking about that. Does it mean that these killers, these herdsmen, all these people, is the Mieti Allah their spokesman, or is it Mieti Allah that is sending them? Because I cannot figure it out. When the killing is going on, when the kidnapping is going on, when the harassment and raping is going on, they will call it banditry. But when it is time for negotiation, Mieti Allah will be involved. The people should think, because Nigeria is not for all of us, the people should know, everybody should get up and defend themselves, because this country can no longer stand. Lastly, yesterday I listened to somebody the interview that is going to take over from Nyangodo in Zoom meeting. Mazi, a man that is coming to take over, they wanted him to be elected as a Ohanese, cannot speak Igbo language for 1 minute. He cannot use one Igbo language to make a sentence. This is a man that they are coming to put to represent Igbo people. Even to the point that somebody in that meeting asked him, you are speaking English and you are coming to contest to represent Igbo people. On the course of trying to defend himself, we go back to English. These are the people that I'm sorry for Ndigo. Assuming Nnamdi Kanu did not come this time, I'm sorry. But this time around, we are watching them, because this is not a olden days that they go and say they are doing. Now, since they are doing Ohanese, all of us will be that Ohanese. Anybody that is coming to be there should prepare. You are coming in the generation of IPOB. This is generation of IPOB. I'm telling the new upcoming Ohanese president, you are coming to meet the IPOB generation. We are the people that decide what happens in our land. So let it get your score. Anybody that are going to let in there, you are not going to find it funny with us. So if you like, go and bring dictionary from Oxford and come and speak it. We are waiting for you. We have people that know how to speak it. Anybody that is going to take that position, I have never supported Ohanese before, and I don't think I'm going to support them tomorrow. But since they are talking about Ohanese, we are all Igbo people. See, anybody that is going to that place, prepare yourself, because this is generation of IPOB. We make impossible to be possible. We do undo, and they let that get to their head. Mas, God bless you.
God bless you too. Kelechi, the call number is +1 484 767 0848. Bear with me. It's just many calls. I can't help it. If you can't get in, you try. Don't wait till the last minute. I know there's one from South Africa. He calls, and I know he's tired of calling. But your timing is off. The caller from South Africa. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. We are formidable, and we are not going back. Caller, your name and where you're calling from.
Mazi, good evening from here.
Good morning, welcome. Your name and where you're calling from.
Mazi, my name is Mazi Akas. I'm calling from Austria, and I'm from Olo province, Biafra land. Mazi, I want to thank you this evening from here for your good work, for standing strong every day, your doggedness and your steadfastness, serving your people every day, preaching this gospel, so that the people will hear the truth always. And I want to use this medium also to thank our great leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, for standing there when we needed him most, for creating this security that is guiding us today, that our people can sleep today and sleep with their two eyes being closed. I say, may Elohim Chukwuka bless you and bless Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and bless all the freedom fighters, all the freedom supporters that are working hard to make sure that Biafra will come. Mazi, are you hearing me?
Yeah, we are listening to you. Go ahead, we are listening.
So Mazi, I want to speak concerning these Fulefu Igbo leaders and all these Ohanese Akron Mandoshi and all these Eastern governors that claim they are governors. Working for their family, not for the people. Mazi, these people, we don't know them. We have rejected these people since they see the killings in our land by the Fulani headsmen, killing our mothers, our fathers, our sisters, our brothers in our farms, and these people cannot stand up and do something. Even the one that called himself the president of the governors forum, Omano Omoshi, that said he's the president of the governors forum in Southeast, said and opened his mouth and said that they cannot do anything because they are standing for Nigeria. Even if they want to do anything, that they have to do it according to what the inspector of police said. Till today, after that their last meeting to today, we've never heard from them. They never said anything. They just allow that thing to die and die forever because they have something they are hiding. People that send them to come and confuse our people, to always try to make us understand that they are working for us, but at the end of the day, in their backside, they are working for Fulani.
They will give them money. They will come to Biafra land trying to tell us all is well, this and that, that and that. And in their presence, they are killing their own people. All they will do is that they will wait for the next 4 years when they will need the people to come and vote for them. You see them running into the market to want to go and buy akara, want to go and buy booty, want to go and buy people. I mean, this time is over. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has opened our eyes. Now we can see, we can hear. They can't deceive us anymore. All I'm asking our people all over the world to stand up to make sure that this security outfit that our leader has created must stay forever. Most especially we that are living here in Europe, Mazi. We need this security even more than those that are living at home. The reason is that most of us, all of us that are here, we have married, we born children, our children are here. If we cannot have a place or our home is not safe, where are we going to go? Even our children, they cannot even go with us. So this our obligation. All we must do is to make sure that this action that our leader have suffered and created for us, we must support them with our last blood to make sure that this security stands, because it is for our own good. But in Igbo language, they say there's something they used to say that Aman Namadi Sheshi.
Thank you.
When we are small, they used to say Achi Komadi Ase Aman Nagishikwe. But if we that are living here in Western world, in Europe, in diaspora, fail to do something to keep this security, Aman Namadi Sheshi. Because if we die today in this our generation, if we die and this is keep on happening in our place,
it will not happen.
What happens to our children?
We are trying. Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
So
very
much.
much.
I want to thank you so much. Yeah. Thank you for the good work you are doing for us. Yeah. And I want to thank also all our Ipobians all over the world who are working strong to make sure that our land is safe again, that we can be able to restore our freedom.
Yeah, thank you.
Mazi, thank you so much. Hello.
Thank you very much. Caller, your name and where you calling from? Good morning.
Mazi, good evening, sir, from here.
Good morning, welcome. Your name and where you calling from?
Good morning. My name is Uzazi and I'm calling from Ikocha. Lovers of freedom, make this to courage at this time, but rather we should be focused and keep on the good work. We must continue with our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We must keep doing this good work alongside with him. We should never be discouraged. And for those of us in Biafra land, we see all the rubbish, we see the nonsense that is going on in the zoo called Nigeria. Now, students were kidnapped, and just in 1 week they were released. No information regards that. And what transpired, Mitiala, the commissioner of police, and every other person, they all kept silent. And even the governor of the state, nothing was disclosed to the public, nothing was disclosed to the zoo. That is the kind of country we have found ourselves. But look at Ipob, look at us, Biafra did nothing. We did not kill anybody. But today, our brothers are languishing in prison. But today, lawyers are collecting money from us. Yes, you people did this. They have called you people a terrorist. Look at Mitiala. Look at look at what they call bandits, look at what they call Boko Haram. They're killing people every day, and nobody is speaking, nobody is condemning them, nobody has been arrested. With our leader. We must keep on with our leader, and we cannot. Wherever you are, I'm making this appeal to all Satanites. Be you Usoko, be you Urobo, be you Ijo, my brothers and sisters from Anyosha, Oshimili, every one of us need to get Radio Biafra in Delta State. I'm appealing to every one of us, please let's send in our money so that we can ensure that Radio Biafra is in Delta State, because Radio Biafra is not in Delta State. Our people are not informed. Most of the Southerners, they behave anyhow because of the way politicians are spreading money, and today they are trying to lure our youth, telling our youth that yes, and we are from Niger Delta. No, Southerners are not people from the Niger Delta. We are Southerners, and we are the people from the coastal region. To ensure, please bring out your money, all our brothers. We all need to do this to ensure that there's a transmitter in Delta State. Yes, that is the information I want to give to all Southerners this evening from Biafra land. Mazi, please, before I go, please, I want to speak in my dialect to inform our people. Yes. Yes, Awamel Zezio Sebe, or maybe Boka, we soko obi, okay, no matter of your mafia, okay, Biafra, okay, no matter of your mafia, IPOB, okay, not no, or maybe Ruvenak fail, and may now feel to it. What is our so my Emanamawa, you, Emanu, Oto, Soko Benu, Emanamawa, you to a Biafra. Tovo, Magolo, Bonena. Uko easy ovo esa ezeza esa uko mezoma se otejono we yote am uko ovo esa ezeza esa uko Mazi. I thank you very much for the good.
Thank you.
For Biafra, may Chuko Kika Biama continue. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. We are managing with the poor service we are receiving from the Sioux. The call number is +14847670848. We have about 7 minutes left. Try and get in your call as much as you can. I know the lines are. I know some people are mad like hell. The one with caller, your name and where you calling from?
Mazi, I don't miss you, Taya. Good evening, sir. I go for about 1 week now. There was him, but I understand. Thank you, sir. How your family, sir?
We're doing fine. Go ahead.
Yeah, Mazi. First of all, early morning when you started your program, I love the names you call our leader. They are such a beautiful names, and then I concur with you with those names that you called it this morning. So I wanted to thank my leader once again for the great job that they have done for our people. And Mazi, allow me to say this: as soon as our freedom is restored, I will take you out for a lunch, you and the elders, Mazi Alonze and the rest of the big men that have helped us to tell the world our story. All of you have done very great job in our time. I also wanted to say something about our people, the governors and the so-called politicians. Some of them think they are old, but when I look at your age and Mazi Alonze, and I say that these people don't even know what they are doing. They should look at these elderly ones that have been standing their ground for a very long time. From the war till now, you're still pursuing what you know that is the best thing for us. Mazi, I don't have much thing to say than to say thank you for picking my call once again, and I know we're going home soon. And our security outreach is here to stay. No matter, there's nothing anyone can do about it. Thank you, sir, for picking my call.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Go ahead. Go ahead, okay?
Once again, okay, phone online again. Mazi, I just want to tell our people from Mbano, some part of Umbi say Obu, and some part of whatever that our radio is on now, and the whole of Mbano and the environs, 102.1. They can tune in now and confirm. Anywhere you are in Mbano, or Kwelisi Alambano, all of them, call your people. Our radio is hollering there and it's on right now. We just finished. But thank you. Remain okay for you.
Yeah, you had the lady that called from Asaba, right? That talked for the one of the...
Yeah, we're getting there. I heard that.
Thank you. We are heading to the end of the program. It's been a day. People trying to get in their calls, and I patiently, got them in. For you to be an elite, for you to know more than those that know, you must be one hell of a knowledgeable individual. You are quoting the law, you are reading the law, but the people you are reading the law don't go by the law. Now, who is the fool? Call out your name and where you're calling from.
Good evening, sir. Mazi Alozie.
Good morning from here.
Thank you for taking my call. This is Mazi Onyebuchi Obi, calling from Abakaliki province, Biafra land.
Welcome, Onyebuchi Obi.
Thank you, sir. Mazi, I don't have anything to say. I just called to appreciate you for the good work you're doing for your people. I say, shall be well with you. My regards to my Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi. I thank him so much for protecting our land. Thank you very much for picking my call.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Well, back to what I was saying. You are quoting the law. You go by the law, but the person dealing with you can't go by the law. Who is the fool? Call out your name and where you're calling from. That call is dead. You measure to people what they measure with you. And people like you are those that are setting us backwards. People like you are those we call cowards. We call you cowards, not that you didn't entitle it. You're entitled to it. Because somebody is there killing you, depriving you from your future and all your entitlements. And they are killing you right in the front of your house without regards to the law. And then somebody institutes something that will save you, and you say that person did not go by constitution. May I ask you who fed you? May I ask you who gave birth to you? No, we lie. Acknowledge you. You and those of you alike. The blood and the life of our generation to come is more important than what you are presenting yourself to be and who you are working for. And this is how I will close the broadcast. Sorry if you're trying to call in. I've seen some calls coming in and bouncing off. I cannot continue to try to get it in. Maybe the phone or the line or whatever it is. I've shut off the phone. Let's call it the day. Assimilate. Remember all that you've heard. Make good use of it. Continuous calling, yeah, we welcome you. And we thank all of you for participating. Tomorrow will be another day. Ironically, tomorrow is Saturday. The women will be on the air. The women will be on the air. And I think you can't afford to miss them. And then Sunday, now waiting to happen, another version. Another women will be on the air as well. And that is the way the program goes. Every day until Biafra comes, we are going home. At this juncture, I'll say thank you, because our next broadcast will be coming from South Africa. And you stay tuned, because they are standing by. And this is Radio Biafra.